But at least he's standing upwards now. Alright, mantling is nice. I like it. Scanning, man. I'm scanning. Yeah, he's gonna run down there. Okay, good, good, good.
Microfonus checus.
Okay, that was actually
Unos
savage.
en dos en tres.
Where is the camera? Where do I need to go, man? What do I do?
Seems good, dude. Seems good, mange. Alright, let's see clips. Don't need, man. I do not need. Alright. Chat. Good day, good evening, good afternoon, man. Happy brunch, man. You know what? Kinda feeling like a snacking, man. I do have like 2 rows of chocolate left. Nah, I'll wait, man. I'll keep it for rainy days. Which is gonna be like later. Not now, though. But yeah, we have like 2 hours, 52 minutes. I'm totally not trying to stall a time until the PoE2 reveal, dude. Totally not trying to stall the time, man. I was thinking like, was planning to play a bit more of Last Epoch, but last Epoch servers went down like hour ago. So can't even do that, dude. Can't even do that. Literally getting scammed. What's this one? So I'm guessing we could do a bit of like Kekus Tornus though. Now where was Kekus Tornus going though? Did I get all my leech stuff? Now I did. Now I got all my Kekus leeches, man. Let me see what is the next. Dude, I don't remember like where I was even going though. It's been a while since I played this character though. Shall we go like with No, we don't want to go that way. No, there was like some more like elemental crap I was supposed to get. Well, it doesn't matter, man. Okay, what is that? Well,
what is it? In the wake of as much as I...
No. No, oh man. How do I sell in this game again? Bro, every game has like a different... It's a shift click, control click, or any combination of the two, dude. Like actual schemas. Right, at least that is working. Bruh. Man, I forgot how slow my goddamn Thanos character is, dude. But it's fine. It's all fine, man. Alright, let me see what we got. Deserted, okay, what I got? Nah, that's too rippy, fuck that. Let's see, do I have a... Monster Life. Ailment, Threshold, Stun Threshold. Yeah, we don't want any of these like Stun Threshold. Get the hell out of here. I ain't gonna deal with you. Where are my maps? Where's my Elon maps, dude? Where Elon maps? Right, what we got? Right, you. I don't know. Be good. Increase stun build up? Yeah, sure, why not? Whatever.
How surprised.
Good enough, man. Where is it? Okay, how much is it? Drop chance 55. Wait. Where is the dame? Okay, what does this one give on a map? Let's yoink everything to this one, YOLO. Wait. Been a while since we played, like, everything just dying, it's fine. It's gonna get better, eventually. Nice. No. Holy. All good. Dude, he's the tangibility asshole. Of course he is. Infinite. Maybe this was not such a bright idea. Maybe, just maybe, man. Okay, it's fine. See? All good, dude. All good. No stress, man. All stress, man. No stress whatsoever. No, well, hello. Don't mind me, just trying my Lurk, Happy Meal run. Okay. Who we missing, man? Mikey, Donnie, who was it? Who was the one missing? Also, good luck, Witch. Wait, why the hell was all these like blue items here? Is that like some...
Charge.
That one is fine. My boy Donnie! Nice. Go get Donnie. I believe. Just your average Kekus Tornus, man. Grab that with us. I mean... Damn! God damn, man. That's how physical, though. Where's my Exalted? Let's ruin it, though. Hey, more physical damage, though. But it's still trash, right? I mean, we got T7 hybrid, but like T4 is the normal one. And no flat, so... Yes, it is indeed the trash.
Enough.
Holy. I mean... These mobs got cans, though. Not enough Thorns damage, though. Wait, I actually go there. I mean, I can barely move, so like, what is this guy gonna do, man? Make me not move at all? I mean, probably, but... Yeah, that's probably what he's gonna do, though. Okay, these guys, like, that extra lightning damage is kinda insane, though. With mobs being delirious as well. Hit me. Hit me, goddammit. Oh wait, he's not dead. He's not dead, why didn't you say so, game? Wait, I'm not sure why is my loot filter not working? Seems to be showing like... I'm guessing it's showing high level bases, though, never mind. Oh boy. Oh boy. He's the fine. Oh boy. I miss them exploding flowers though. The volatile plants, my favorite. My absolute favorite. Wait, let's go get that guy. Yeah, I don't have the skill one in there though. All good. No, damn it. Freaking Keku Storms, man. Rip. We can go there. I don't know what even killed me, dude. I don't know what even killed me, man. Trash. Dude, it so feels so weird playing and like having this character so mega slow. But I remember like we couldn't because we are using the damn boots. Wait. Oh yeah. I don't think we should put some movement speed on that crap. But yeah, I didn't further test. This was like I was switching to. Oh my god. Should have never went with like extra lightning damage, dude. Like, where's my lightning damage? 78, yeah. They just do too much. I love how like it doesn't really matter if it's like a boss or a normal mob, man. They seem to be dying the same, man. Alright, let's wait, I didn't even die to a rare down there, what? Oh no, it's the exploding asshole, that's why. Why is everything in this goddamn game exploding? Why you explode? Nice. Where is it, dude? It's the guy with the corpse explosion, though. GG. Okay, there he is. I need to kill that guy. Yeah. Also, like, these trees. Pretty sure they are the one. Whoa, oh, give me that. Yeah, these spires of corruption. I forgot, like, that thing is kinda busted as well. Right, it's done. Right, good. Okay, let's start with the top. Fucking spire again, though. To press recovery, yeah, that's just what I need, man. Oh no. Rip. Rip. Need more mobs. Alright, what we got? 27 breach splinters, man. Not the bad. Doing that. Let's see here. Instant duration. Okay, let me see prefixes. He still has like one main, but like he doesn't have the... No melee skills, do not care. Alright. Well, this character is goddamn slow. Let's see, do we have... what else do I have though? What else do we have here? Let's go with the Dagachi Blacksmith though. The trash.
Hello.
Wait, is this one even MC defense? Oh yeah. Much better defense. Dude, how again do you play this again? It's like, okay, we shatter with that. Okay, let's see this one. Savannah.
Split the earth! Cower!
Oh yeah. They do hurt, man. They also do the boom. Okay, yoing that one. Nice. My omen got consumed. The classic. Yoink. But what? Damn it. Why am I not don't have any alks on this one? Effects is totally fine, by the way. This one does have a boss though. It does have the bosso. Still not like, dude. I don't think we're gonna even see it. If we do see it, like probably like end of the next year. Cause that's it was a very niche game, dude. Like, have you seen the sales? It wasn't even in like a. It's not even in like a top like 5 Capcom like franchises though. Like it's like it was like sold well, but it's not where they make their money, so I don't think we're gonna expect it anytime soon. Right, so where did we go? I mean, let's go here. Dude, that can be boss has to be up there though. Please come again. Okay, that's the final rare. Okay, there we go. No, wait, Bro, I'm so fucking lucky I got alive there. Okay, Cleo hammer. Well, thank you.
Shatter and break!
That was it. That was the good damage, man. That one was the good damage, dude. Alright, let's see over here though. Dude, I don't know. Like, there is no point since like we're getting the reset in like a week anyway. Don't know what the hell to do, dude. Don't know what the hell to play. I can't play last epoch because like servers down. There's no point in playing this because like we are getting reset anyway, and like season tomorrow of the last epoch. I don't know like what to do until the release, dude. Let's see which roguelike I'm gonna play, man. Shape of Dreams demo. What the hell is Shape of Dreams? Oh yeah, I mean I should have like downloaded some demos, dude. Shape of Dreams. What's that? Wait, calm down. Oh yeah, Lost Ark has like the new class, the female paladin, man. Shape of Dreams. Oh shit. Oh yeah, let's try that. Install demo. How big is the demo? 4 gigs. You wanna play? Let's download that one. Let's see what this one is. So, this is the one we're doing, man. Wait, why is it not showing me Steam, though? There we go. Need to do my course. I quit. I can't be bothered. I have a pretty good account, but I can't be bothered. I hate that, like, dude, I have to do a campaign for like half an hour for a daily. Can't be fucking bored with that. So done. I was thinking, like, waiting for like that PvP part, but nah. Wait, so how many classes do we got though? Oh yeah, I do have that playtest I got invited in. Okay, so this is downloaded. Okay, let's see what this one is. Game capture. Shampoo drink contains bright colors, flashing effects, or any unusual symptoms such as an eye and facial twitching, dizziness during gameplay. Stop playing immediately. Alright. Crow! Holy crap, that's loud. I wanna add it to wishlist. Actually, I do. 50 bucks. There we go. Easy. Get lost. Right, I got something. Let me see settings. Bro, like freaking UI to the max. What the hell, man? Advanced parameters improves audio may occasionally increase. Fuck that. Ain't got time for that though. Graphics, alright. Wait. Oh shit. That one can say 60. Game 144. Screen space reflections. Medium. Shadow quality. Medium. Nobody gives a shit about like any of those. Okay, controls. What do I got? Target assist off. So precise aim. Wait, how many mobs is there? Actually, this one probably like not. Let's put that high. Memory cast type immediately. Use click instead of hold. Auto move to target point. Actually, fuck that. Let's laptop. We'll see how it feels. Skip intro, reset tutorial, disable tutorial, abbreviate large numbers, skill screen effect strength, shake strength, what the hell? You can stay at 10%. Lock cursor in game on. Dude, it's on, but it's not actually working, nice. Maybe it's just in a game. Okay, move command, wait, move? Hold on. It's a WSD. QV. Wait, what? Move, but the what? I'll do this like once we are inside though. Cast abilities. Alright. Seems good. What? What the fuck? Why is my character? Wait, is... Wait, does the normal attack automatically attack or what? What is this? Holy crap, why is my character like stuck when I'm attacking though? Wait, is this like how the like character works? It when it... No, but like, can I not move? Why is like whenever there's a target, he doesn't move anymore? He's just standing there. Don't get it. Like, he keeps shooting, I can't like move left or right. I can only dodge. There has to be a setting for that. Okay, let me try. Ah, okay, dude, like I need to change that though. Okay, let's see what happens now. Begins, okay, blah blah blah. Remnant seeped with power of the dreams. Try extracting the memory remnant. Okay, what's this? Call memories. So this new skills, right? Shaped of the dreams. Embrace the memories of the past. Summon a pillar of flame to all enemies within range. Okay, I don't think I can out-attack now. Okay, blah blah blah. Essence grant special effects and memory they are equipped to. Can be equipped to a single memory. It fires a charcoal fragment, dealing damage. Your target is already burning. It deals... Okay, I'm forced to like add it to this one though. Okay, to a new acquired memory. Wow, this is such trash, like Okay, so how do I... Oh, there we go. Alright. I have to like force... So, settings... Okay, so you can just add it on anything then. Alright, basic ability modded to attack damage. Most more deal damage proportional to ability power, which is the second, the blue one. Memories tooltip. Alright. Alright. So we can dismantle. Yeah, get wrecked, buddy. Complete tutorial. Okay, I have understood nothing, but let's go though. GG. Change traveler. Okay, let's go with that one for now. Different traveler. You can change traveler memories with power of constellations. Alright. Wait. Wait, how do I... Oh, there we go. Alright. Booba, Booba. Dream Dust. Reach night in the sky. Heal yourself for allies for 25,000 health. Okay, let's go with this one. So... It's a reverie. Too many menus though. Alright. Dash forward, treasure saber nearby enemy triggers attack if and deals 2 all hit, okay. Okay, reset the cooldown of Swift Steps, deal 4. Wait, Swift Step is this one, right? No way. Oh, alright. Okay, let's try this one. So the R ability gives like a mega buff, lightning explosions. The fuck? Okay, can I just like go around? Yeah, get wrecked, buddy. Oh shit, dude, the cooldown of the ult is kinda crazy. AoE damage and ally healing equip. Counters are in this area dangerous. Literally get wrecked, man. Alright, so this one should be used more as like yeah, for like the finisher. Like now. Heal me, goddamn. Okay, easy. Counters, you must flee. What? Holy crap, he hurts. Enemy light damage and heal of light. Okay, let's see. Okay, so what happens if you go to the same one? Ah, right. I see. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh my god, heal. I need healing. Nice, GG. Oh fuck, we're not done? Oh, we're done. Without any curse, potent hater receive a random potent curse, substantial rewards. Fragility too. Well, I'm about to die though. When your health is below 40, which is literally right now. Darkness attack enhancement. With the power of darkness, increase critical hit, dealing additional damage on attack. Melee travel deals increase additional damage. Well. Wait. Can't I just like... Is that always like a skill? Oh, it's like above though. Okay, no. Okay, I see, I see. Well, we're winning though. I think. I don't know. I guess I'm not winning. I guess I'm not winning. I think I got executed, man. But it showed my health full. Rip Bozo, man. Hey, listen. I was not expecting to get that. New items discovered though. Yeah, nice, 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 nice. Alright. Let me see. Okay, do I have any? Welcome to Constellation. Here you can use stardust acquired from the rapids to become stronger. Left click on a star you want to level up. Right click on a star you want to level as you have increased. Changes will only be saved. Click apply at the bottom. Oh, right. The movement speed. Okay, that one is huge. Ability power, attack speed. Right, so against individual enemy deal bonus. Each enemy after 6 seconds. So I guess I should go like attack build on this one. Okay, that one is... Ooh, that's actually good. Fletch now has a teleport instead of dashing and deals light damage. The fuck is a Fletch? I'm guessing it's one of these like later abilities. So let's go again. Let's go again, man. See, I'm learning, now I'm getting stuff. Just entering. Okay, we are here, we're gonna go here. Because we gamers. We're gonna go to the big boy one instantly after that. Okay, no hit run, let's go. What game is this? This is, have you not seen? This is the new update for PoE. Close range AoE light damage. Ooh. Nice, nice, nice. Actually, we're gonna go there. You know. I forgot what's the name of the game again. Shape of Dreams. Shape of Dreams, that's the name of the game. Shape of Dreams demo though. Like literally this. Oh man, you can actually move with that attack. Okay, okay, okay. New meta, man. Yeah, it's like a MOBA roguelike. Well, like it plays like a MOBA more. But it's like a roguelike. There is a co-op if you want to hop in, man. So I can kinda murder you as well, cause like why not? See? Literally easiest. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Big damage, big damage, big damage. Okay, destroyed. Taking the primary lose of your current dream. What are they? Okay, like, why the fuck is every? Wait, I didn't get anything from that. What? This is so fucking stupid, man. I don't know even what dream dust is, but I'm angry. Is that like this? Oh, yeah, it is. 3% of my current dream dust. That's fucked up. Yeah, GG. That's my meta progression stuff, dude. You said it's a no-hit run, so what's the issue? I mean, true. I did say that, didn't I? I did say that. Alright, we're gonna wait so I can, like, queue up that attack. Bam. Can't hit me if they are dead, though, right? So. Shrine of Guidance, 15 bucks. Huh. Melee cold damage.
It's ya boy D-card hang and stall. These nuts ha got them cake.
Sounds about right. Nesto, hello, man. Presence of the powerful monster can be felt here. Can I stun him? Oh my god, rip money! Oh my god, I'm so poor now. Increase maximum health by... Ooh! Increase memory haste. Oh, holy! Holy! Maximum health, I guess. Nesto, what's up? Bro, I'm popping off right now. Telling you this is it, man. I'm about to pop off. Wait, how did that guy miss me, dude? Nice. Fucking idiot. Wait, he hit me there? That's fucking stupid. Oh my god! Okay, let's kill two. Okay, GG. Curse is done. You got a new modem for the internet? We back, man. We so back. You know what's not back? My HP, though. That's definitely not back. Okay, fuck you, game. Oh wait, I forgot I had this one. Boom. Yeah, I can do that as well, idiot. See? Literally God gamer though. Okay, let's go. Wait, calm down, buddy. Okay. Bro, Literally hashtag winning, man. Melee dark damage, dark spear. Pierce enemies in front, dealing triggering attack effects and pulling them to the center. Wait. I'm gonna take that one. Okay, let's go here. Does the timer matter though? Oh, it does though, hunt level. Man, this class has like no AoE. What is this? You must flee. What? Bro, what do you mean I didn't... Okay. What do you mean I didn't dodge? Holy shit, the troll game. Big damage. Popping off. GG. We can trade with the merchant. Okay. We're gonna do like a full circle around that. Jonas. Can sell or by clicking item on the shop. Dude, like I get 120 bucks for my ulti though. What's this? Spinning whirlwind. Chill for 3 seconds, swinging your sword to deal per nearby enemies. It was this one. If this casts it restores your health. Alright. So I mean, can I put it on anything though? Wait, okay, that one has like a big cooldown or so, maybe, no? Alright. Dude, we're destroying now, Watch this, dude. Freaking spin to win, dude! Not gonna lie, kinda good, man. I like this skill modifiers in this. Increase damage to movement impaired enemies. I mean, consider like I don't really do though. Unless I'm doing this attack, so. Spinny to Winnie! Yeah, we can. I'm all up for the multiplayer though. Like this class though. Dude, that like region that we got is absolutely fucking insane. That was the best 100 gold I have ever spent in a video game. What is this? This is not PoE 2? Yes, it is! This new update, man. This new goddamn update, what do you mean it's not? What do you mean? Like, would I lie to you though? Would I lie? Don't answer that. Okay, there was something else I didn't read. But we don't need to read. Oh, Shrine of Guidance. Oh my god, what the fuck did I just do? Okay, whoa, 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 can you stop? Okay, I'm popping the big damage, big damage, big damage, big damage, big damage. Spin to win, spin to win, spin to win. Okay, we need to heal, we need to heal. Cyclone never look back. I know, right? Why am I getting fucking destroyed though? I don't know. Okay, that guy's like a giga buffed for some reason. Well, he doesn't know the power of my spin to win though. No, that's it. No, he doesn't. Why is it still showing me mobs? Wait, what am I supposed to do there? Yeah, heal me, goddamn. The fuck is this well doing? Is this like an upgrade? Okay, press it on that. Okay, is this like a higher level now? Okay, so it's a higher level. Glacial Stomp, AoE cold damage shield. Alright, so first things first, we're gonna drop that there. I'm gonna replace that one there. Let me see. Yeah, let's dismantle this. Wait, can I spin to win and stomp? Okay, I can. Watch this, watch this now. Watch this, watch this. Bam! Stomp! Oh shit, almost died though. Okay, don't watch that. That is not what I wanted, man. It's fine, it's fine. Watch this though. See? We good, we good, we good. Okay, let's leave. The hunters kill merchants, by the way, and make the game more difficult. Chris, each time you visit a room occupied by a hunter, the higher hunter level, the stronger the hunter will encounter this adventure. Holy shit, like that mine is like max. Wait, is this a boss? I think this is a boss. Let me level up. Well, I already talked to merchant though, so I bought everything from the merchant. Actually, let's do this. Let's put this one on that. Who you, dude? Bro, what do you mean? Spin to win, bitch! Oh. Right, we need to like... Damn it! Ouch! 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 I need my ulti back though. Damn. I'm greeting too much when he's doing that stupid attack though. Oh, son of a Ree. Well, GG, man. New S has been unlocked. New travel has been unlocked. Right. Bro, we're winning, man. Like, I know, like, it looks like we're not, but I unlocked something. What did I unlock? New essence. Okay, we unlocked a new guy. Yubar being born from dreams, god of stars. Oh, another booba. What does she have? She's a mage, though. Forward and turns dealing light damage to enemies directed to cast either to explode. Flicker can be used even when unable memories. Okay, never mind. Exotic gain one stack when casting a memory or using a flicker. Your next basic attack. Okay, I don't care. I'm playing this one. Man. The new main, man. New main. Okay, we got nothing. Okay, how do I invite? Reverie? No. Quit to menu. Dream explore with other players. Create invite only lobby. Alright, so copy that, man. So are we like avoiding the merchants? Is that what we're doing? Not merchants, the guys, cause like you don't want to meet them too many times, or are we just giga chatting them? Oh, what the hell is that, dude? Who is this booba? Arena. Well, let's go. Let's go. 1 hour 37 minutes. I guess it's all shared. Whoa! Whoa, rude! I could have used that. Now it's gone, and I'm gone like it's over forever. Wait, hold on. He has the, okay. He has a. Okay, let's start with the. Let's start with this one. Wait, you can cancel. Okay, want to go somewhere else? How the hell do I know like which one you picked? Is this... Ah, tab. That's weird. Yeah, you have to press tab when I vote. Like, I don't know what the fuck. Bro, he has a giant freaking head. Okay. I like his class. Dude, it's a, why does he... Oh my god, why do I hurt? Why they hurt so much? Nice, nice, nice. GG, GG. Big damage, big damage. Wait, I don't have enough to upgrade though. Let's go here. Alright, no one doing infinite damage, it's all good. I'm gonna pop my ulti so I can do infinite damage. Just saying. Okay, I'm out of my infinite damage. No, don't attack. That freaking sucks. Who did you get? Come on. Ooh. What's your shield? Ice shield. Merely cold damage. Ally shield restoration. Surround an ally with ice shield, granting shield lasts for when distress. Right. Ally. Omega Lu. What game this? Shape of Dreams. Nice. I can just tank with that shield. Not too much, but enough to... Beam of light. Enemy light. Don't need that. I mean, it's a good heal, I guess. Ain't nobody got time to be a healer, though. Okay, I don't think like we should visit all of them. I think like the key is to like keep going, but I don't know. Because we're already like 3 hunters in. Holy! What? Well, I didn't need all that HP, right? Yeah, I definitely did not need that all that HP, dude. Holy crap. Bro, I was outside of it though, but okay. Okay, I see. I see how the game would think that I was not. Right, I need like to see like what's the plan here, man. Okay, there's a boss. Nice, nice, nice. We combo them, we combo them. Bro didn't stand a chance. Scatter shot. What is this? Fire dark bullet in front of you. I mean, that's kind of trash. What's this one? Increase ability power in memory haste, maximum heal by 120. What? I wonder if like this works on that though. I'm gonna go with Cage. Do you know like if cooldown works on chargeable abilities? A Shrine of Guidance, look at someone hatred is in this place. Yeah, get wrecked, buddy. Get wrecked. Nice, nice. Man, his hammer attack looks so fucking cool. It's like hammer time. Yeah, we are avoiding the hatred guy. Fuck that guy. Whoa! Goblin Rift! Goblin Rift! GG, we rich though. Merchant, double merchant. Hunters are entering this. The merchant has gone into hiding to avoid the. Fuck it, let's go to the normal one. Don't know like if we can even reach. Okay, Jonas. Ooh, I can get the hammer main. I can be a hammer main. Alright, right, we're grabbing the hammer. Chomp and restoring health though. Right, equip. There. Dismantle. Buy that one, and we are out of gold though. Big Bang, man. Oh, wait, that was ability power based though. Ah, damn it. That's not an attack though. Well, okay, do we leave? Okay, let's go save the merchant, I guess. If he's still alive and... Wait, escape. Okay, now he's ready. Let's go save the merchant. Bro, get absolutely wrecked. Chip test and cooldown reduction. Ooh. I don't know how that works though. Does it work on that one? Okay, let's go up here. It's fine, we're gonna max out like the hunters though. What the fuck? Oh my god, what the fuck? Holy shit, the damage. Everything is like doing infinite damage now. Well, guess we're living up to this. Ouch. Oh my god, what the fuck? That is the most stupid thing I have ever seen, though. Okay. Wait, what do I do? Wait, we need to keep going. Fuck this, I'm gonna... Okay. Bro, that was fucking bullshit. Okay, let's end. That was goddamn bullshit, man. Okay, that one is like delayed. That attack is like kinda delayed. That's why I don't always dodge it. Okay, yeah. So you have to like delay it a bit, then you're good, man. Get smacked, brother! Ha! Bro! No. What? Okay. That was a little the most bullshit I have ever seen in my life. There is no way I got like hit there. There was zero chance I got hit. New memory unlocked though. Protector of the forest, man. Belpomet soul. What is this one? Select an item to upgrade. Upgrade a hammer to be a big ass hammer. Now let's upgrade tool. Wait, what was this? Holy. That's a lot of things. Winning. The hell? Right, we have a merchant. How much money we got? Where is money? 120. We don't have enough. Right, let's not go there. Let's go like down here. Nice. Just what I need, like monsters to be fucking stronger than they already are. Huh. Destroyed. Wait, and we got nothing though. The hell? Nice. Oh, wait. Arrow Storm 2. Increase the... Oh man! Attack speed. Rip. Rip shield though. Alright, let's go. Okay, let's go there. Took more damage like on his defense, right? Not this guy. Not this guy. Nah, the hammer is kinda pumping, dude. Big ass pumping, dude. Okay, we have nothing. Oh no 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 no! Holy crap! Okay. Yeah, let's lose entire HP because we fucking can. What the fuck is that, dude? Right, we kinda got deleted. Not gonna lie, kinda got deleted there. Right, where is damage done though? With the monsters defeated? Yeah, I think damage received, damage dealt. Okay, we did good. No, like we ain't gonna do that like a... So we don't want to like... Well, you don't need to clear every zone. I was clearing every zone, so you kinda want to push further, but like avoiding hunters. I see what's the plan though. Just opposite of what I was doing. Wait. You need to click continue though. Do you want me to lower? I can lower difficulty though. Defeat Demon of the Forest for the first time. Rage's Dream Knights, heal yourself. Deal, defeat 70 enemies in a row without taking a damage as missed. 70 enemies? Bro, I can't kill 2 enemies without taking damage. What the fuck do you mean 70? Is there something giga OP here? Defeat, there's a 1% chance that one is good. Now let's go damage. I need damage, man. Oh wait, we can play the same character? Okay, that's pretty neat. I wish your HP was in red though, like the fact that it's blue is like throwing me off. Wait, how do you get like 1 extra though? What I need to do to get more at the start? Shrine of Guidance. Alright, let's go like here. It's one on the... Okay, so I did miss it. Right. Well, I guess that's what I'm going for. I missed my hammer already, mate. Don't take damage, by the way. Literally the first mob hit me. What's this? Ignite? Bro, do I look like a... Okay. Sure, why not? Wait, what? Oh, hell no, I ain't gonna do that. Oh, hell no. I mean, we do have a... I'm fine, it's fine, don't worry, man. I know what I'm doing. See, easy. Wait, why can't I even cast the fucking burner? I have to be like much closer to that though. Okay, I see. See, I didn't even need it, dude. Dark Bolt. Oh my god, why am I getting all this fucking cringe? I mean, it's an attack though. I'm taking that. Why not? 17 bucks, I can afford it. Let's go here. What? Bro! Got hit by everything there, kinda rude. What the? Burn, idiot. Idiot. Yeah, how you like that? How you like double burn, dude? Bet you don't. Bet you goddamn don't. Bet you want to go complain to the manager. Is that all? Should have taken problem maybe ulti though. Is this PA3? Yep. Looking pretty freaking sick, dude. No, I know that they went like a bit more fantasy setting though. So, Shape of Dreams, is that like... I think that's the name of the game though, I forgot. I think it is. Oh my god, I'm so glad that he killed it. Because of boss getting. Well, they didn't add like PA3 yet though, so... Fine, oh well, I have this. It's all good. No one need your help. What was that? Ooh. Upon casting this memory, fire to... okay. Is there anything else? Deeper levels. A powerful force can be felt. Wait, is that a hunter though? Is this a hunter novel? Or is it something else? There is a well in the... Ooh, well. Let's go well. It's not? Alright. Well, let's go there then. See you in 1 hour and 11 minutes, man. Or you could download the game and join us. And vibe, though. How about that? How about that? It is a co-op. How about that? Kinda popping off with the damage. Repulsive damage reflect. Dude, reflect build. I can do a reflect build. I'll do that. Okay, let's do the well. Get the upgrade. Oh. Oi! I was supposed to like reflect, dude. What is this? That was not reflecting. That was fucking bullshit. Wait, does it actually work? Wait. Chaos. Health, attack damage was 6. Huge. Ice Claw, kinda ass as well. Wait, is this the one with the well? Wait, yes. Oh, wait, dude. Yeah, I didn't know you can upgrade like your normal attack. Should have done that. Right, wait, a merchant? Frostbite, your next two attacks are enhanced. Pressure releases energy from their palm and pushing back all hits. Okay, these are all trash. Okay, increased attack speed. Ooh, that's amazing. When this memory is cast, drop 2 fireballs that deal damage to nearby enemies. When this memory hits an enemy range barrier, if deals this effect increases by 80%. Oh, bro. Bro, watch this. Bro, watch this. Okay. Gonna buy that, gonna buy that. So this I'm gonna add here, right? Because like this is doing a frost damage, right? I think it is. If it's not, like I'm fucked, but still, watch this. So I'm just gonna like block. Then I'm gonna do like infinite damage now. Like gonna get infinite barrier. Oh, wait, what? We can actually kill merchant. We can actually kill merchant class. I mean, I had the ulti though, so whatever. Hey, hit me! Oh, wait. Shit. I want to see if that attack is actually working. Freaking immune, get wrecked, buddy. Get wrecked, buddy. Select item to upgrade. I mean, that one is kinda like popping off, so let's see this one. In front for 2.4 seconds. I mean, it reduces the cooldown. So does this one. Dude, let's try the time for the reflect build though. Time for the reflect build, okay? All I'm saying, dude, time for the reflect build. Wait, is this like... go. Alright. It was like new music. Okay, so we're gonna go here. Okay, hit me! Hit me, goddamn! Okay. I think it's like working out good though. I mean, kinda hard to see if I'm blocking or not though. I'm not gonna lie. Hit me! Okay, nobody hit me though. Let's go there. Wait. Dude, was that a hunter I didn't see? Ah, fuck. That was not part of the plan, by the way. Cooldown reduction. Cooldown by 19% though. Wait, where the hell is the end? Oh, here. Why does it look like a ruler? Well, because like, how much is like 2 centimeters? How would I know? Now I do. Oh my god, infinite damage. Holy! Wow, I popped my fucking ulti, there better be more mobs. Okay, rip. I popped ulti for nothing! Wait, what did I get? Ice shield. You know what? I'm grabbing that. Okay, let me see now. Alright, so... I mean, it's like that one is not good though. Let's go like this. There is a well in this place. Okay, let's go. Okay, easy. Easy, easy. Alright, I can... ooh, I can upgrade double though. Right, we are upgrading that one. We are upgrading... we are upgrading that one though. Because I fucked up with the shield though. Okay, we're popping off now though. Literally popping off, you'll see now. You will see. Powerful presence in this place. Pop the cooldown! Bro, we destroyed them, dude. We literally destroyed them. Repulsive shield plus plus. Wait. Wait, is that a different one? Wait, why are they the same though? Rigid repulsive shield. The fuck? Alright, let's see where we're going. We're going down here. Oh boy. Oh boy! Yeah, what you want? Spin attack, man. Spinning whirlwind. Do you want a spinning whirlwind? I mean, it's like a normal attack. Fuck that. Never mind. I don't know even how to share. Okay, we have a merchant, a shrine of guidance, and well. Let's go well first. Get some money. Then we're gonna go for the merchant. What you want? What you got him on? Get him. Bro, I'm popping all like all the cooldowns. I'm popping all the goddamn cooldowns, dude. Right, let's see here. Okay, we have a... Yeah, I should have like get my passive. Alright, so we have another well. But now we're gonna go trade with merchant first. Right, Jonas, Blink, Lightning Strike, Chain Lightning. Wait, why is this one purple though? Epic Memory, Legendary Essence, Flawed Divine Fate. Each time you kill an enemy with this memory, gain a stack of fate up to some stack. Remember damage to enemies and healing to allies increase by and your maximum health. What? Bro, I don't have money for this. Light damage. Still something, man. I mean, true. Okay, I think it's gonna be a rip on this one, man. I think it's gonna... How do I sell, though? Sell? Actually, I'm going to... Now I have to sell, rip. Okay, let's go. Let's go to the well again. No. Let's go here, then we're gonna go well. The fuck, we already have 13 stacks of that shit. What the fuck? Whoa. Whoa. Attack damage? Why not? Health 68, damage and healing. Yeah, that seems like very good. Easy mode. Wait, someone said, okay, we don't want to go there, we want to go here. fine. We have infinite damage, dude. Infinite goddamn damage, man. Increased by 26%. Alright, so we're gonna like do this. No. Wait. For 5 seconds, that one. Okay, it has like a cooldown like less than 5 seconds, so it's fine. Right. Bro, I can't upgrade anything though. Kinda cringe. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. No, that one increases healing, but like this one doesn't do healing though. It increases healing if it was on a healing one though. I think it's only increasing damage of that ability. To this guy. Bro, it's Valtan from What the fuck? Okay, bro. Oh, damn it. Time to pop my ulti. Don't give a shit. Don't give a shit. Still not giving shit. Oh, no. I should have given a shit. Fucking. No. It's fine. I'm alive. I think I died. What the fuck? I should have given shit there. All I'm saying though. Let's get that one. It's fine. I should have definitely dodged out of that. Alright, we have a merchant. Let's not go merchant yet though. Let's go here. Oh nice, we got well. GG. Would be nice, man. Okay, that thing is at max. Alright, so let's see. We have 117. If I grab this. Now I have that one, 3, and okay. That's good. Alright, we have the well in there as well, which means we can go here. We're gonna go to the well, then we're gonna go to the merchant. Delusion. Wait, another shield? Wait, you can have 2 of the same shit. What the hell is this? Hold on. What? I can have double shield on me? What? The fuck? Okay. The fuck? That's kind of crazy. Heard you like shield, so we put a shield on your shield, man. Melee cold damage knockback. Ooh! Wait, great frost sword though. Sounds like a great sword if hit single target. Ooh, yeah. Over there. Frostmore hungers. Oh wait. Wait, I can't do anything there. Wait, if can I destroy that? No, I can't. Let's go. I mean, I could, but too far to travel. Oh fuck. Fine, we're doing infinite damage anyway. Man, this game is good, dude. This is a good game. Okay, wait, what? Do we have nothing here? Oh, that was kind of cringe. Alright, let's go, Shrine of Guidance. We're gonna go here, then gonna go Merchant. This guy's gonna give us more gold. Ah. Get wrecked, idiot. Chomp. Deal damage and restore health. Nah. Ain't no need for that. Alright. Let's go money. Let's go money. Bring back the techno, man. Okay, Jonas. This PoE in 47 minutes it will be. Released the okay, we saw that one's trash. We already I don't really need this. Memory healing is increased by to barrier. Ooh. Every 10 seconds is the damage dealt is powered by 30. If it deals light, it increases 57 now. I mean, I could buy that. Does this one heal? Restore health? Yeah, okay. Okay, permanent increases damage. Go with that one. Let's go with that one. Alright. Play PoE 2. I know, well, it's Shape of Dreams is the name of the game, though. I mean, I could switch that, but we're gonna go back to like PoE in a bit, though. Give me a second. Shape of Dreams. There you go, are you happy now? Alright, are we ready? You wanna fuck him up? Oh shit. Okay, maybe I should stop. What the f... He killed it, dude. I didn't do anything, he killed it. But, yeah. I didn't do nothing. I'm never happy though. Well, maybe you should try though. Can we play this one though? Pretty cool game. I can literally play a Lich King, dude. Fool's Gold. There's a lost power, but might be useful to someone. Yeah. Well, I'm a fool, so it might be useful to me. Oh, man. Whoa! Whoa! Yes, sir. Oh my god! Holy shit! Well, I guess I did not need that HP, man. What the fuck? Of increase all ability power. What is a quality of essence by 108? What is this one though? Quality of essence. What does that even mean? What's an essence? I don't know what this one is though. I'm gonna go with giant strength. More damage. Oh man. I go fucked up. Is that a well there? Alright, we get the guidance there, so it's fine. It's fine, we got the guidance there. Heal me! Wait, altar of fuck. Oh my god, I could have put that on my legendary. Oh, no, 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 no. Maybe you can though. You know what? I don't like fucking this. Give me that. Bro, why are we getting fucking nuked from orbit? I don't like that. Actually, I don't like anything. It's fine. Oh, dude. Son of a bitch. Summon lightning on cast. Another memory or use dodge. Gain 1 stack of thunder up to 7. When cast this memory, consume all stacks of thunder. Call down the lightning. Can I say that one? Okay, what is this one? Altar of cleansing. You can cleanse memory or cleansing resets the level of memories and the quality of essence converted into the... Ah, right. Well, I don't want to do that though. Oh my god, I could have put the quality on this. Dude, I could have had like 300% on this shit. Oh man, that would be like infinite health. Mistakes have been made though. No. Fuck. Bro got fucking deleted though. Yeah, get wrecked. Wait, what's this? Enemy and ally healing, beam of light though. Nah. Like it's nice though. Maybe I should have like healed the novel and then like destroyed it. Wait, we do get a merchant though? Wait. Hunter is here. Okay, let's go to merchant though. Oh wait. Is he mad at us that we murdered him in a previous life? I think he's a big boy, man. He can handle it. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. $32. I mean, how much is this though? If I would sell this. Dude, I could get 200. Wait, what's this one? Okay, 198. I think I want to grab this one, dude. Each time this triggers, permanently increase health. One for each stack. Okay, actually that one's kind of fucking crazy though. 95. 150. Nah, fuck it. I can't be bothered. Having to sell too much for the one thing, dude. Oh man, can you buy it? Eee! Okay, never mind. I'm popping my ulti instantly. What the hell is this, dude? Ooh, booba! Oh my god, I'm already dead. GG. What the fuck? Dude, I dodged that. Okay, I'm dead. I fuck this boss. I dodged that, man. I dodged it. Oh boy. Ooh. Don't die now, Noel. It's only you! Well, damn, man. Dude, that was a good run, though. Max single damage dealt to enemy. Let's see how much did Novel do. What the fuck? 1.4k, that's insane, though. How much damage did this guy do? 400? Dude, he did double my... Like, he did my damage plus double, though. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Okay, can I see like what did the most damage? Which one is the pay to win ability? From the front within dealing damage up to 5 hit enemies become stunned and... Ooh, wait. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. That's a goddamn good one. Defeat the new traveler unlocked. That legendary skill was a trap. Why? Why? Oh, I got this guy. What the hell? Cruel Inquisitor of the Order of the Sacred Flame. Hold the cast key to focus sun power into your hammer. Upon fully charging, slam the ground to fire damage to enemies and stun them for 5 seconds. Okay, while channeling you cannot move but become unstoppable and gain 60 armor. Oh, holy fuck, dude. Gain a shield equal maximum health for any charge forward. If you collide with an enemy, the charge ends early, dealing of your maximum health as damage. Wait, gain shield and gain charge power. So this one is like not dodging, it's literally like just random. Okay, I'm playing this guy though. I'm playing this guy. Wait, do they share the things? Oh man, do I have to like re-level everything now? Oh wait, he doesn't even have that one. Ooh, she dead though. Yeah, I know that it's unique. Rest are shared. Okay, so where is the one where you get ability though? Oh, this one. Alright. Kinda wanted to add some life. Oh wait, I can. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna try this guy. Does anybody wants to join? Last call. Actually, it's like 30 minutes until PoE 2, dude. We have no time. We have to go, dude. We're going. We're going. Alright, let me see. I'm playing a do smooth character, dude. Where's my righteous fire? Oh man, that's a big ass hammer. Holy! That's a big ass fucking hammer, man. Let me see his. Wait. Wait, how does this work though? No, wait, where is the. Bless surrounding for 10 seconds, dealing light damage to nearby enemy and granting allies on the blessed ground gain defense and attack speed. Holy crap. Is that like moving with me? Is this like a righteous fire kind of thing? Okay, let's go. Wait, where am I? Summon hatred is there. That kind of sucks though. Let's see if I go here. Okay, let's go here. Man, we get like Hunter instantly. What the fuck? I'm dying. Wait, how the hell do I heal? When a resolve hits an enemy... Okay, wait. Ah, okay, so every fourth hit. Alright, let's go. Let's go! You have some big news. What is... Wait, why is that one... Is that where the hunter is gonna go? Are entering this... Oh, yeah, okay. For 3 days. Wait, 3 days of gaming, bro? Last epoch, let's fucking go. Whoa, whoa. Loot gobber area. Pop off. Yeah, get blasted, man. Hit me! Hit me, goddammit! I'm gonna hit you, dude. Bro, I'm just gonna like buff that one. I haven't tried my ult yet though. Alright, so we are here, we have a merchant there. Like, let's go to another. No, wait. Since this guy's going there, he can't really reach us here. Actually, fuck it, I ain't gonna risk it. This guy's an asshole and they're following us. Last uninstall, dude. What? What do you mean uninstall, though? Hold on. Why are you hating on last epoch now? Why is this guy infinite healing, dude? Can you stop healing? Holy crap. What is this one? Close range AoE light damage. Static glitch time. No, be careful that thing up here. I got you, buddy. But it didn't even start. It's starting in like half an hour, dude. What do you... 22 and didn't even start yet. Okay, I can't afford. Wait, I can afford though. Watch this, watch this. So how do I like drop? Can I drop this? And dismantle? I can. GG. Alright. Fuck it. Let's go like that. Right, let's go to the merchant. Okay, those guys are just kind of like fucking around over there though. So let's go to merchant. I mean, does it matter though how many? Purgatory, deal 12 in target area and heals random allies for per hit. Healing is tripled. When this weapon hits an enemy, it fires dealing damage. If it burning, deals fire damage instead. I mean, that's a fire ability. YOLO. Alright, Novel, do you know does the cooldown thing work on ultimates, the rechargeable one? Like, is it worth putting like cooldown shit on this? Oh shit. Okay, let's get smacked. Hit me! Actually, don't hit me too much though, but do hit me. Okay, maybe that was too much. Stun enemies, frost affected enemies, dude. Deals cold damage when memory... Oh wait, I got to do one. Each time this triggers permanently. Well, I don't do like cold damage though. Man. I need that sword, like, I need like a frost ability. Then we're gonna pop off. Alright, let's go like... Okay, everything is like haunted there, so let's go up here. Ambush orb. You're a goddamn ambush orb, dude, okay? You are a ouch. What the? Memory, haste, ability, power, quality of an essence. Huh. $57 fire damage instead. I mean, for it literally doubled the damage of that shit. It's worth it, right? Alright, so we can go here, then we can go here. I think we have time to visit like merchant after that. I mean, do I even have money for merchant again though? 50 bucks? Bro, I can't afford Vegeta, what do you mean? Another chaos. Health. Well, I know that my shit scales with health, so... Oh, fuck. Right, let's go to merchant and then we're gonna going back, dude. Then we are going out. I mean, I have only 100 bucks, dude. Yeah, rip. Ooh. Alright, I want to sell this because I don't know, nobody gives a shit. Alright, so when an enemy damaged by this memory is killed within 6 seconds, I think this one is worth it, dude. At least for now. Either that one or like more damage. Each time it hits, it summons a blade that lets raise target for 35 2 times. The 70 damage can only trigger once every 2 seconds for each enemy. I mean, they are both good. You could be big rich, man. What the hell? Now I'm gonna go with that. New essence unlocked. Alright, let's go. Yeah, don't smack the guy though. Was okay. Then yeah, no. Like PoE endgame was like very lacking though. Fucking towers, nobody wants to deal with that shit again. Who you think you're freaking bitch? Do I look like somebody who cares like if you hit me or not? Maybe I should. No! Stay in a fucking... Oh my god, why is he doing infinite damage, dude? Okay, I think I like ate everything there. It's fine. Defeat enemy while they have 20 or more stacks of burn. Well, that worked. I guess that worked. It's fine. We good. We good. Just stack. Dude, if I had that ability that we had previous run though. Oh boy. That gem. Nah, we gamers, man. We gamers don't need heals, dude. What do you mean? Let's go here. Can I take it back? I need healing, man. Bro, I keep unlocking like stuff, but just... Pyromaniac. Whew. Sheesh! Big damage, man. Dude, look at that life. I got half of it. Wait, okay, so there's a hunter there. Fuck that. We are going to the well. Well is nice, man. Only hit one with that. Only hit one. Alright, we can... I need to upgrade my hammer, dude. I need to upgrade my big boy hammer, dude. Okay, we have 95 bucks. Ominous presence is felt in this place. Okay, we're gonna go there. Then we're gonna go to the merchant. Then we're gonna from the merchant get the fuck out of here, man. Or we're just gonna leave merchant, because fuck merchant. Bro, like, why am I like literally unkillable right now? I like it. What the hell do you want, bro? Here have like infinite fucking stacks of like burn, I guess. Bitch. Maximum health attacks. Maximum health. Fires an arrow, deals dark damage, Omega lol. Do I look like somebody who uses like abilities? Oh no! Wait, shall we even try? Yes or no on a merchant, Noel? Or like... What we doing? I mean, I don't really have that much gold. Should we just skip the fucking merchant and just go do this? Yeah, fuck that, let's go here. Rip merchant, man, get wrecked, dude. He's dead already. Oh wait, true though, true, he's dead. Ah, stupid idiot. Got himself killed again. And this time it wasn't even us. That did it. Ooh! Grow stronger by defeating bosses and hunters. Deals increased damage to boss and hunter enemies. Defeating hunter drops 1 orb of 5 and defeating boss drops 3. When you collect an orb of 8 or ability permanently. What the fuck? I'll take that. Infinite damage, dude. Okay, did I get any so far? How do I even know though? Okay, got nothing. Okay, that one is a scam though, never mind. Oi! Holy crap. What? Wait, did that... Oh, dude, you can move it with you? What? At least you can move it once, though. Oh, what the... Dude, I didn't get anything from that one yet. How much is that? 34? Alright, we... Oh man, you had the essence of guidance though. I'm gonna leave that for... Let's go up here first. Wait, uncollected essence on the ground. Wait, another one? Wait, did it stay? What happened? Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. Wait, did you drop that or like I didn't even pick up the shit? So it's just stacks. Maximum health. I don't really care about anything else. I'm just taking health. My build is how much health? Yes. Okay, we have another merchant, right? So let's go to to the merchant, and then get the hell out of here. Okay, we need to speedrun 30 minutes though. I mean, I can just pause the game though, it's whatever. Like, this character is like, what do you mean dodge? I have a dodge button? There is no such thing as a dodge button in this game. If you play this class. Oh wait, I can add whirlwind though? Ooh, I could get a blink to get the hell out of here. Empowered. Okay, we already have that one. Huh. Honestly, I think I'm gonna take blink, man. It is like a fire one. Oh, I forgot about that until we get... Yeah, I need like a cold attack though. But for now, that one is gonna work. Let me see. Okay, let's go. What do you mean run? What do you mean? Get back here, bitch! What you want? There. Oh no 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 no! I'm gonna fucking die! Oh okay, it's fine. Okay, that one was dangerous, but only slightly. Yeah, more life. Okay. Break this one. Alright, so we did get 3 attack, 3 ability power. Is that all? $52. Ah, fuck it. Right, man, wait, there's a hunter already. I'm going to the merchant, so you can buy something if he has anything. Because the hunter is already there, so... Beam, ice claw. Ooh. Kind of to buy the ice claw though. I think I'm gonna sell this. I'm gonna literally just buy ice claw pocket. Alright, let's go. It deals additional cold damage equal to of your maximum health. Alright, wait, where are we? We are there. Okay, we need to go down there. The hell? What? What the hell was that? I mean, freebies, I guess. Cleansing. Okay, let's go there. The fuck? Ooh, Starfall too. Wait, why? I can't even cast that? Is this one better than your Starfall? No, it's the same shit. Hatred of this place. Located. Okay, we're gonna go there. YOLO. By the way, you get a buff when you stand in that AoE I'm dropping. Obtain a minor... I'm going with... He got the Curse of Urge, I don't know what that one is, doesn't sound fun though. Wait, there's a glacier, what the hell? I have unclaimed, where is it? He says I have unclaimed Glacial Hammer 3. Where is it? What? Oh, you had it. Wait, what does the Curse of Urge do though? Friendly fire? What the fuck? Hold on, buddy. What do you mean friendly fire? I'm guessing that's the friendly fire part. Because I just took 300 damage from something, dude. Oh man. Wait, let me see. Oh man, I didn't do absolutely no damage. What the fuck? Self-healing for, I mean, damage you see 12,000, then you see 2,000. That was a bad curse. I feel like all of them are bad though. I feel that all of them are bad. Is what I feel. Right, chat, dude. Like, let's go switch. We can play a bit more after I'm done, though. If you guys want to download, this is called The Shape of Dreams. Is it? I think it is. Let's go watch them. If it does, I think it's gonna last. Probably it's gonna last like 2 hours. This is gonna have like interview after later on. We can try the demo, man. Now it's PoE time. Okay, where is the pet of Exile, man? Wait, why is it not showing me? Oh, pet of Exile, let's go. 62k though. Crow watching Pet of Exile. Gib drops. Alright, music, shut the fuck up. Wait. That's not the one. That is not the one. Oh my god, holy crap. Drops! Also like wait, why do I have a... Okay, let me see here. Window capturo. Alright. The hell, it's fucking laggy as shit. Is it the same for you guys? The hell? Oi. Did he already crash? Bro. Is it working for you guys? Did we already ruin it? The fuck?
Karui! I have called you here to save our people. To save our way. Over the ages, we have known pain like no other, but we endured.
Is this on their end or is it like me, dude?
Mighty.
Man, they're having the same issues I think they had like last time. Do you guys have same problem or is it on my end?
Outsiders dishonor our shores, and we have stood by, doing nothing. Hear my voice, ancestors! Show us your strength!
Nice stream, bro. You guys have any issues?
Show us the true way! I understand.
Oh, look, it's towers, man. This is going well. Okay, let me try other. Let me copy into some other browser or some shit. Let me see what is happening.
Means we're removing cruel difficulty too. After that, we'll be going through the massive changes to characters. I'm super excited. Exclusive League mechanic and talk about the new rewards, crafting systems, areas, and bosses that it adds.
Dude, so it
After
was
that,
on
some of the changes we're
my
making to the
end,
endgame.
mega broken, dude.
Then it's time to talk about items, crafting, and oh yeah, trade. That's going to be a big one. We'll then go over our new supporter packs and finish up with a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile 2's game directors, myself and Mark, your questions from Twitch chat. And after that, at 4 PM Pacific, patch notes. They're not quite complete, but they should give you some nice details to chew on. We've got a lot to cover today, but first, another announcement. When the third edict launches on the 29th, we'll be having a free weekend for Path of Exile 2. That's right, Path of Exile 2 will be free for the first time without requiring an early access key. The free weekend will end on September the 1st, so you'll have plenty of time to give the game a try. All right, let's get started with Act 4. The story continues from the end of Act 3. Doryani has agreed to help you find an ancient weapon that can be used against corruption, the instrument of the Third Edict. The weapon was broken in ages past, but he believes that the pieces may be found in the Karui archipelago, the home of the Karui tribes. You will need to journey to Kingsmarch, hire a ship, and set sail. When you open the map, you can choose to sail anywhere you like. Act 4 is completely non-linear, and you can visit the islands in any order you choose.
Everything broke on my end, man.
Will you visit the pristine beaches of Whakapanu Island? The Karui whisper of a curse that afflicts all who travel
Whakapanu
there.
Island?
Perhaps it's related to
That's
the
a
weapon
good
you
island,
seek.
man. I do like to go on a Whakapanu Island, though. Fucking. Dude, is this shit fucking...
Their ancient wisdom could hold clues to finding the Third Edict. No matter where you choose to go, you will fight dangerous beasts, find fabulous treasures,
This island's named after him?
and battle incredible bosses.
A challenger! Come, Yama sees your soul!
Okay, let me remove this
There are
one.
8 islands to discover.
Bro,
each team
I
with
missed
its own flora
literally
and fauna.
everything, by the way. Because I don't know, like, if it's... Is it you guys lagging
Act
as
4
well, or
contains
is it,
over
like, on
100
my
new
end,
monster
everything?
types, 16 new areas.
The fuck is happening?
12 new bosses, and plenty of other interesting encounters.
Whoa,
There's a huge amount to
Booba!
show, but we're not going to spoil too much here. We want to give you a chance to discover it all for yourself. What happens after Act 4? Well, until now you had to repeat the entire campaign again before you could face the endgame. But after adding Act 4, the game is far too long to make you do that. We needed something else to do in between the end of Act 4 and the endgame. So what else could we do? Add 3 new mini-acts, of course, and we're calling them the Interludes. The Interludes are a set of 3 temporary side stories that will be included in the game until Act 5 is released, that will take you to level 65 where the endgame can begin. The first interlude sends you on a journey back to Ogham. Renly has been leading the efforts to rebuild Ogham Village after the defeat of Count Geonor, but there's a new danger afoot. The nearby town of Halton is surrounded by an impenetrable darkness,
Kinda
and each night
big.
the corrupted townfolk emerge to raid the local farmlands. You'll discover new areas and new bosses.
Dude, what are
You'll
these?
need to find your way through the darkness,
What was that attack he was
uncover the
using?
source of corruption,
Soon you will serve our master.
and defeat it.
Yes, I shall dance with their corpse.
And that's just the first interlude. The second interlude will have you
Druid
return to
man?
the
I don't know,
Vastari
Shot.
Desert, where
We'll
Asala
see
has been
soon.
given a sacred duty. When the skies align, the gifting of water requires a chosen Sekima to meet with the Selkari, guardians of the sacred water, but they're nowhere to be found. You will need to track down the Selkari, find those responsible for disrupting the gifting,
I mean, I missed
even
everything
more new
because my game was,
bosses.
like, my stream was laggy as shit.
discover
I
the
didn't see
secrets of the
anything,
ancient
man.
ritual, discover new locations, and ultimately help Asala carry out her sacred duty. Now for Interlude 3. As Royal Thaumaturge of the Vaal, Doyani had plans within plans to save his people from the cataclysm perpetuated by Atzeri's lust for power. One such plan involved sealing a group of willing Vaal deep in a great mountain vault near the home of the Asmeri, deep enough to survive the cataclysm. Even though thousands of years have passed, he believes that their descendants
You
may
act-
still
what do
live.
you mean? He literally
and may be
announced the
key to
Act 4
defeating
though.
the beast. The journey up the mountain will be dangerous.
We get Act 4 and we don't need to
New
do the
foes
campaign
stand in your
anymore.
way.
Again.
And the further up the mountain you venture, the colder it will become. Explore caves of ice and enter the vault itself. Who can say what you will find within? The interludes are 6 to 7 areas each and generally include 4 boss fights as well. When you put that together with Act 4, that adds up to 35 new areas in the campaign and 24 new bosses. It's worth making clear that the interludes are temporary. When Act 5 and 6 are added, the interludes will be going away. These are side stories after all, but don't worry, the bosses and areas that make up the interlude are all part of the endgame. We're not just going to throw them away. And with that, we don't need cruel difficulty anymore. We do know that it was a pretty big chore to have to play through the campaign multiple times on each character, and this
There
was
you
a
go.
huge reason that the campaign could feel like a bit of a slog when playing through again. But we do also have another new feature to address that particular concern as well.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
So let's talk about sprinting. In 030, when you hold down the dodge roll button, your character will go into a sprint after they finish the roll. This is available on all character classes, and there's no limitation on how long you can sprint for. The primary purpose of this feature is to make navigating areas faster when out of combat. Because of that, if you do take a hit while sprinting, you'll fall to the ground. The best idea is to use a skill when
Wait.
you see monsters. That'll break you out of the sprint so you can engage
Okay,
with no
what?
danger. If you do
That's
need to
so
run away from
fucking
monsters,
stupid. Why
just
is
hold
there a
spacebar.
punishment to it?
You won't be
What?
vulnerable during the roll, and you're faster while sprinting than basically any monster in the game, allowing you to retreat from combat. Sprint is a pretty significant change to PoE 2's gameplay.
Bro, it's...
What I like most about it is that we can accelerate the pace of the game for those who want that, without having to compromise on PoE 2's more visceral combat systems. Okay.
That's so stupid
that's
that you
the new
get stun
extensions to
locked,
the
man.
campaign.
The fuck?
But there's a whole giant league to play through as well. I'll leave that to Mark to talk about later. And that's because what I want to talk about now is the new stuff for your characters. And probably one of the biggest new systems here is with the support gems. Now, support gems are one of the most interesting elements to creating a build. They're what enables so many interesting mechanics and different ways to play. But PoE 2's support gem system has just never been quite right. One of the major issues is the limitation of only having one support gem of each type on your character. We didn't want builds to just become using the same 5 most powerful supports in every skill. The problem with this design, though, is that it's actually working against using multiple skills in your build. If you can only use each support gem on one skill, it means that you're encouraged to go all in on that one ability. And we want to encourage you to combo your abilities, something needed to change. So with that in mind, we've removed the restriction of having one of each support gem per character. You can now use as many copies as you like. This should drastically increase the amount of possible builds and increase the amount of skill diversity.
We got them back.
There are a lot of potential builds that suffered from the previous restriction. For example, a poison build previously couldn't add poison to more than one skill. They couldn't use stacking poison on more than one skill either. This severely limited your ability to combo with anything outside of the specifically designed poison archetype.
Insanely good change though.
Many utility skills previously couldn't scale to endgame because the supports that would make them scale were more useful to use in other skills. You would never speed up killing Palm with martial tempo when you would much rather use it on your primary skill instead. There are more examples like this all over the place.
Oh man.
In addition to that though, we thought there wasn't enough feeling of progression in the supports as you went through the game. There were only 3 tiers of supports, and many of the most important ones were given out at tier 1. Also, there were no strict upgrades, meaning that upgrading supports when you ran out of sockets required quite a lot of thinking. In order to solve these issues, we now also have multiple levels of many supports as you go through the game. For example, double barrel support gives you an extra bolt, but at the cost of 30% less reload speed. At tier 2, the penalty gets lowered to 20%. But then at tier 3, the support gem gets something new. It now reloads automatically when you heavy stun an enemy. In some cases, the highest tiers might work a little differently, and you'll have to decide if you like the upgrade or not, depending on your build. For example, rapid casting. The first couple of levels gives 15, then 20% increased cast speed. But then at tier 3, it changes to a new approach. For each different spell you cast in the last 8 seconds, you get 10% increased cast speed, which could be a pretty big bonus if you use a lot of different spells. So that's pretty good for upgrades through the campaign, but we wanted to add a little more spice to the endgame for supports too. And that's where our new system, Lineage Supports, comes in. You can think of these like unique items, but for supports. There are supports that are only available at endgame, but they're much more powerful. Like Rafa's Assault. It's an upgraded version of Double Barrel that reloads your skill as you dodge roll, as well as increasing the number of bolts it can hold.
Pretty
But
much.
it does mean that it's the only way you can reload the skill now.
PoE 3, let's go, log in.
Regular supports, you can't find these through the uncut support gem.
Echoes
Just like unique items, many of these can be found from specific bosses.
Oh my god, like dude, like entire freaking build changes at the end game though.
And there's a ton in the regular drop pool too. Some of them are fairly rare, others fairly common. Some of them are build defining, others are just straight up power upgrades. All in all, there's around 40 lineage supports being added throughout the endgame, so there's a lot of power to find out there. Now,
so much
the
stuff,
new support gems are certainly going to open up a lot of builds, but of course we have a huge range of improvements to individual character classes as well. As well as adding new skills, we had a big focus on buffing existing skills so that they can scale well into the endgame. There's a huge amount to cover here, so we're not going to discuss everything. We're just going to quick fire through some of the coolest changes.
Come on,
We want to
warrior
make
stuff.
cold a more useful element on the Ranger, so we've expanded the cold tools available.
Bow
As
users
well as
omega
increasing its range, Escape Shot now creates fragments of ice whenever it hits the ground. These fragments explode after a short time, making the skill better for killing groups of enemies. But not only that, we added an ice fragment support that creates more of them when killing frozen enemies. And a new buff skill called Ice Tip Arrows that allows all your arrows to create ice fragments.
Nobody
This
cares
already
about the
gives
ranger,
clear to
man.
rangers wanting to use ice.
Where
To take
melee?
further advantage of the ice fragments, Freezing Salvo has been upgraded to shoot additional cold arrows towards every fragment, giving you a nuke-like ability. We've also modified Snipe to consume frozen from enemies, dealing a huge amount more damage, giving you a nice ice single target option.
Oh damn.
And something you might notice about this is that the bonus is a lot higher against bosses. This is actually a change you'll see throughout the entire game. Since it's a lot harder to freeze a boss, you should get a bigger reward for it.
Yeah, dude, like this is massive.
Another
You wanna
thing you'll
one
see
shot
throughout
even
the
more
game is
bosses?
making movement feel better. Toxic Growth is a skill that was pretty cool, but a bit annoying to use with the jump that it had. Now Toxic Growth is a range skill, so you can spam it more easily.
Oh, they're removing
Also
the
added a new
annoying
presence skill
animation
while we were
stuff.
at it, called Toxic Domain.
Oh,
It
that
creates
is
a
so
small
good.
area around you that makes all your attacks create toxic growth
That is
pustules,
so damn
but
good,
attached to
mate.
monsters. Another skill that was annoying to use was Electrocuting Arrow. It's now just a regular arrow, making it easier to use. But it also means you can support it with projectile supports. And it now also has Area of Effect, making it a tool for more than just single target, and allowing it to scale into the endgame. We also added a new spirit reservation called Mirage Archer. This is a meta skill that allows you to create shadowy clones of yourself to use a skill of your choice. Of course, one of the other big problems
not
that
for-
Ranger
yeah.
had was survivability.
Dude,
Evasion
like,
was the
they-
weakest of the three defenses, and we wanted to change that. Currently, evasion doesn't evade all types of hits in the game, so you're still vulnerable to things like slams or unblockable attacks. To make evasion characters more tanky, we're adding a new mechanic called Deflect. Unlike evasion, Deflect works on everything, and if you successfully deflect a hit, you take 40% less damage. Items can now give you a mod that gives you some amount of deflection based on your evasion,
Damn.
and there's a bunch of it available on the passive tree too. Deflection is rolled in addition to evasion, so this is an upgrade for regular hits too. And unlike evasion, there's no maximum chance. You can reach 100% deflect against all hits if you spec into it enough. Of course, this is a buff that helps all Dex characters, so the Mercenary and the Monk, but especially the Huntress, are seeing big defense boosts from this as well.
That's
Speaking of
insane,
defensive
dude.
mechanics, let's talk about block and parry. Now,
Whoa, whoa,
one of
whoa.
the big concerns on the release
Low
of the
parry.
Huntress was parry feeling unreliable. One of the big reasons for this is there's a lot of hits that are not blockable, and thus not parryable either. So a huge balance change we're making is that now everything is blockable, except for specifically unblockable red flash skills that bosses use. This makes parry much more reliable. And not only
That
that,
buffs
but to make
block
and
even
parry
more,
nicer to
though.
use, you now also move faster than before while using these abilities. This is a massive buff to passive block as well.
Yeah.
So to counter that, we did have to lower the max passive block a bit, but overall you should feel much safer. Fire skills on the warrior were not really cutting the mustard, so we decided we needed to upgrade a bunch of them, but also add some more as well.
Finally,
Let's start
dude.
with a
Let's
buff. Volcanic
Ooh,
fishing now
volcanic fi-
branches into multiple fishes, giving it much more clearing potential.
guess what I'm playing next league.
We've also added a new skill called Forge Hammer.
Oh wait.
This skill throws a molten hammer that does a slam at a distance.
Okay, never mind.
You can recall
I
the hammer
changed.
back by using the
I
skill
changed my
again if you
mind.
like. But the cooler thing to do is to use a Warcry near it. Using a Warcry makes the hammer explode, making a bunch of volcanic fishes around.
What?
Volcanic fishes re-trigger when you slam them, so it's a great skill to make a flaming arena to fight a boss.
Oh boy.
We also buffed Perfect Strike to have much larger area of effect, and changed Molten Blast to not always force you to move forward. Trust me, it feels a lot better to use now. The skill now has massively boosted chance to ignite monsters as well. And you're going to want to ignite monsters due to a new glory skill called Ancestral Cry. Ancestral Cry charges up with glory by igniting monsters, invoking King Kaum's favor. After you do, use it to channel Kaum's ancestral power. Every attack will be ancestrally boosted with fire. Your very
Bro.
steps will explode, triggering volcanic fishes, and molten balls will erupt from your attacks.
What the hell is this?
Warrior shield skills were another area we wanted to improve. Now that we've got Sprint, we actually don't need to have a cooldown on shield charge anymore. And now also does more damage the further away you are when you use
Thank
it.
God, no cooldown on shield charge though.
Shield Wall got significantly upgraded AoE. Also, you can shield charge right through it to trigger all the walls.
Dude, what?
We also
oh,
added a
man.
new shield war cry. Fortifying Cry gives you a defensive buff, but it also builds up charge on your shield that empowers your other shield skills. And Magma Barrier now doesn't require timing in order to use. Just wait for your shield to charge up and block. Seismic Cry now stuns enemies that are primed for stun.
Man, so many goddamn builds for
And we changed
warrior
the Sunder
now.
interaction
What
with
the
Armor
hell?
Break. It now also gives a Sundered Armor debuff that makes enemies take 40% extra physical damage. Great for bosses. Ancestral Warrior Totem has undergone some pretty significant changes too. We wanted the skill to feel more like using an ultimate, that summoning an ancestor to fight for you was a big deal.
Look at that
So we've
fucking
changed this totem
AoE,
to require
dude.
3 endurance charges to summon, and massively buffed its damage. It also now scales your weapon damage too. Since
But you
there's
shoot
no
like
limit
fire.
anymore, if you build around generating
Even if
endurance
not druid?
charges, you can summon an entire forest of totems. In order to make that easier, we added some new sources of
I
endurance
don't know, like,
charges. There's
this
now a
is
support to
goddamn
make
crazy.
Perfect Strike generate charges, and a support for generating endurance charges from heavy stuns as well. Speaking of totems, we wanted to upgrade the Warbringer. Among the other changes we've made to this class, Answered Call now gives an extra totem, and the spirits have just been generally buffed in many ways. Use it with your limitless ancestral warrior forest to make an army of Karui that would make Tukahama proud.
Oh damn! You have like a proper
We've
minion
also
build
merged
now.
the Great Wolf Howl and Warcaller's Bellow support, so that you can get all the benefits with 1 point. And Encased in Jade no longer removes the Jade when getting hit, making it a much better defense. Next up, let's talk about accuracy. Accuracy was always intended to be something that warriors didn't need to care about very much so long as they're in close combat. But unfortunately, that's not currently the case. This was particularly annoying with skills like Bone Shatter, which you certainly don't want to mess with. So we significantly buffed your chance to hit at close ranges when you don't have much accuracy. Warriors shouldn't require any accuracy investment in order to hit with close range attacks now.
I wish there was
Great
no
change.
cooldown
We also
on
wanted to improve
these
armor.
nuts.
Now, one of the major
Got
weaknesses
them
of armor is the inability to defend against
caged.
elemental damage. In order to mitigate this, we're adding a lot more of the stat that allows your armor to defend against elemental damage. It's now available on items and in a lot more places on the passive tree.
Alright, so it's easier to
One of
camp
the most
armor.
important improvements we've made in 030 is to declunk the action and flow of shooting crossbows.
Freaking
You can now
declunk.
reload crossbows without any movement penalty. But not only that, all skills that can be used while moving now slow you for a shorter amount of time. This change benefits everyone, not just crossbow skills. With both of these changes put together, the run and gun playstyle feels much better.
Oh
It's
yeah,
hard to
this is
explain
10
how
times
important this change
better.
is for the feel of the class. The Mercenary is also a good chance to talk about how we're rebalancing to make comboing skills much better. Take Shock, for example. It buffs damage and lasts 4
Hey,
seconds
sure.
right now.
We are taking you for
That
the
isn't
example.
really giving
man.
you enough time to take advantage of it. If you're going to add a lightning skill into a build that otherwise wouldn't use one, we need to make mechanics like this much better. So we've increased shock duration on monsters to last 8 seconds. And skills like Plasma Blast, which are intended to be good at shocking enemies, now increase the damage bonus by a lot more. You'll find changes like this all around the game. Chill now lasts 8 seconds, giving you more of a reason to weave in cold damage. Freezing skills are better at freezing. Burning skills need to cause burns that last longer. But making skills like Permafrost Bolts and Incendiary Shot double down on how they're supposed to be used, it makes using them in your build alongside other skills much more likely. We're also making sure to buff specific combos too. The freeze explosions from frag rounds now chain to nearby enemies. And using high velocity rounds with armor break will now fragment the opponent's armor. This causes monsters to take a portion of high velocity rounds damage with every subsequent hit, even tiny pellets. So that means following it with a shotgun blast is way more effective.
Damn, man.
Now there's a lot more buffs to crossbow skills, but for now I'm just going to talk about the new
Mortar
one. The
cannon?
Mortar Cannon. This one lets you socket any grenade skill, and using it will summon a cannon which loads and then fires the grenade you choose.
What the fuck? Bro. Like,
Another issue on the Mercenary were banners. They were just not very good, so we're doing a big upgrade to
actual
them.
freaking
They
cannon?
last longer,
Okay,
don't disappear
okay.
when moving out of them, and we removed the Valor mechanic. They now just give a much more consistent and stronger buff, and you can use them when you get enough glory.
We
On
are so
which one of the
fucking
main
back.
focuses was making various minion types more useful to use together. Melee minions in particular were just not that great compared to ranged ones. As a starting point, we just straight up removed the requirement for minions to have accuracy. Attack minions now always hit, which makes them way better.
Damn, that's a big one. That's
Got some good
insanely
numeric
big one.
buffs, but we also added a new command skill where they do a war cry that intimidates enemies and detonates any frozen monsters and allies around you in a big cold explosion.
I mean, everything needed a buff, though.
We've also changed the Frost Mage's command skill to an ability that adds ice armor to your other minions, adding a layer of defense. And it
This
makes
is the
them deal
way,
cold
though.
damage back to the attacker as well. The ice armor also makes the minion count as frozen, so the Brute's Warcry can detonate them too.
The hell?
Unearth was changed to work on corpses of your dead skeletons, allowing you to summon the minions more easily in boss fights. And they also got a new jump ability, allowing them to get into combat faster. Ray's Spectre was also feeling pretty weak for the spirit cost they have. To be honest, we were a little afraid of these when we first balanced them. We've both decreased the spirit cost for a large range of monsters, and have significantly increased Spectre damage too. They should feel a lot more impactful. There's also a lot of new spellcaster weapons with newer cult skills, but I'll just talk about one of them that I thought was particularly cool. The Reaping Staff is actually a wicked scythe that gives you a new ability called Reap. When an enemy is low in life, you can dash forward and rake enemies with the scythe to cull them instantly, healing you. It can also inflict critical weakness on enemies too.
Dude, like
Now,
this is gonna be
changes in the Witch's Ascendancy classes, but I'll just talk about two of them for now.
this fucking
On
insane.
the Blood Mage, you were previously required to spend your first points on Sanguimancy, which really was supposed to be the downside for being able to access the powerful abilities on the rest of the class. In order to make picking the Blood Mage a better early option, we made Sanguimancy free, unlocking the power of the rest of the class immediately. On the Infernalist, the Demon form wasn't something people were really using because you lost your weapon stats while transformed. Well, you no longer do, so it's a much better option now.
Holy crap.
On the Monk, the wind skills needed a big upgrade for sure. Staggering Palm can now stack up its duration if you use the skill multiple times in a row, so you can keep the effect of all your skills throwing up wind much more easily. Wind Blast had the purpose of building up to dazing an enemy, but dazing just wasn't worth all that effort. Now it just dazes on hit, meaning a single Wind Blast will make all your skills stun enemies more easily. Following up with Vaulting Impact on a dazed enemy previously did a bunch of stun. Now it allows you to break your enemy's stance. When their stance is broken, following up with a fast attack will do way more damage.
Oh, interesting.
A cool build that certain people always enjoyed in PoE 1 was hand-to-hand combat.
Wait,
But
are they
until now, we just didn't have a real way to make it viable.
Wait, hold on.
Well, that changes now.
Holy
Monk,
shit,
as a
okay.
true martial artist, now has the ability to learn the Hollow Palm technique.
Unarmed,
Keystone
let's
lets
go.
you use all quarterstaff skills while unarmed.
What?
All quarterstaff attacks now have a special unarmed version, and you get further bonuses to all your attacks from stacking Energy Shield and Evasion on your character.
Bro! Oh, holy crap.
A new keystone we also added to the Monk section of the tree is Walker of the Wilds. This changes Mana Leech to work with elemental damage instead of physical, which is pretty useful for all those elemental attacks the Monk has, but it works well for the Ranger too. Now, one of the least used Ascendancy classes in the game is the Acolyte of Chayula, so we knew we needed to make some changes here.
I don't know what
key
the
things
fuck
we
I'm
had to
gonna
do was
play,
make the
man.
chaos
Like,
damage that the
what
Acolyte
are
can
they
do much more useful.
This is insane, man.
So we've added a new skill, allowing chaos damage to ignite, shock, chill, and freeze, embracing the elemental prowess of the Monk in a truly chaotic fashion. In addition, he can make all of his chaos damage leech. And we've buffed Into the Breach and Embrace the Darkness by moving the effects of the 4-point nodes into the base skills. He also gains a new notable, Grasp of the Void, which leaves void illusions behind you as you dodge roll. If they're killed, they do massive explosions of darkness, dealing damage to everything in sight. Now let's talk about Sorceress skills. One of the things we wanted to improve on the Sorc is the ability to use multiple elements together more effectively. Now,
Like, all of
this
the
might seem
buttons are
small,
in the-
but one of the
Well,
things
we're gonna be
contributing
playing
towards
all
using a
the
single
builds,
element
though.
is debuffs like Elemental Curses, which lower resistances of a single element.
goddamn builds.
In order to fix that, we're making quite a lot of game-wide changes to these kinds of mechanics to broaden what they apply to.
Holy, what the?
So for example, there's no longer 3 curses for fire, ice, and lightning. Instead, there's just a single curse that buffs all 3 at the same time.
Thank God, man.
And things like Frostbomb, which gave you cold exposure, now give elemental exposure. You can use it to buff any of your other skills.
That's neat.
We also wanted to make switching between different weapon sets smoother, so you can use different elemental staves more effectively. To do that, we've removed the weapon switch time, and now happens instantly. This applies game-wide too.
Holy, what the fuck, man?
And we didn't just want to stop there. We wanted to add some specific mechanics that work between different elements, and that's where elemental infusions come in. Certain skills can now drop elemental infusions. For example, when a Frostbomb explodes, it leaves behind a cold infusion on the ground. After picking it up, you can spend it on one of any number of different skills to transform how they work. Spark will create a nova of cold-infused projectiles. Ice
That's
Nova will
gotta
leave a
be.
chilled area on the ground. And we also added a new low-level skill that fires ice shards. Use it with cold infusion though, and the ice shards will explode. Orb of Storms now generates lightning infusions when you cast enough spells near it. And that's all spells, by the way, not just lightning. Once you have one, you could cast a lightning flame wall, which adds both fire and lightning damage to all the projectiles that
Jeez,
pass
man,
through.
like there's gonna be bajillion freaking builds
Or
now.
power up Ember Fusillade with lightning, which will generate arcs to nearby enemies as each fireball hits. Or maybe go lightning on lightning with arc. This skill is now a projectile, and by infusing it, you can go full Palpatine.
Unlimited
Get fire infusions
power!
by blowing up monsters with living bomb. Then use them with Comet to summon a giant fire meteor from the sky. Or use it with Firestorm, which transforms it from a small area into a much bigger
There
one.
is so much cool shit.
Firestorm
What
is
the
unique in that it
hell,
can be
man?
infused by multiple different elements at the same time. Add an ice
They've
infusion
been
to rain
cooking,
down
dude.
ice at the same time as the fire. And add lightning to add deadly strikes from the heavens into the mix. Or use it with all three to generate a storm that is truly apocalyptic.
Wow, dude, what the hell?
Cold Snap has been simply turned into Snap. Previously, you
I
could
want
use
to
it
play
shatter
that
ice.
build.
Now it works to detonate all of the different elemental ailments and makes them leave behind infusions.
Why target
And
when
just
you
like
can
how
just
you
go
could
and
previously use it on Frostbolt, you can now also use it on
Oh, yeah,
all
you should play
storms
that build
and
though,
Soul
sure.
Orb to detonate those as well.
the one with the
means you
goddamn
can have
like
infusions at once.
yeah, this one.
We also have a Spirit Reservation skill and a support gem to help generate them too. On the passive tree, we've added quite a few new keystones to the Sorceress section. Here are a couple of examples. The Black Flame Covenant keystone converts your fire spells to chaos and causes your ignites to deal chaos damage. Your fire
Nice.
spells and ignites will also turn purple. The Ritual Cadence keystone causes your invocation skills to trigger more times, but makes them trigger periodically over a longer duration instead of one. Great for those auto bomber builds. Now, in addition to skill changes, we've added a lot more options for the passive tree for each class. Overall, there are more than 100 new notables on the tree, usually around 20 per class, along with smaller clusters as well. Check out the old version, and here's the new version. It's a
Holy
lot more
crap.
dense, and there's more interesting nodes than before.
God damn.
Now, we probably can't go through too many of these in the live stream, so I'll just show you one from each class's area of the tree. We tried to be a lot more thematic with the new nodes. So for example, the Molten One's Gift. It lets the benefit of Armor Break apply to your fire damage. Or how about Last Stand, which gives you lots of stats as your situation becomes more and more desperate. A lot of these have themes aligning with Ascendancy classes. Like for the Gemling Legionnaire, for example. You have crystallized immunities, which makes you immune to different status ailments depending on which support gem color you have socketed the most.
That's neat.
Another Ascendancy class aligned notable is Sanguimatic Rituals. It allows arcane surges to generate life instead of mana, unlocking that support gem to be used with the Blood Mage Ascendancy. In the Sork area, you'll find these Archon nodes that allow you to convert all of your elemental damage to a specific element. You become a Lightning Archon when you spend enough mana, after which all your skills will be converted to lightning, and you will do extra lightning damage as well. We have ones for cold and fire too, with different triggers. Here's
Dang.
another cool one. Elemental Practitioner gives crit bonuses if you've triggered a skill recently, while also making crits generate more energy for triggers. Or maybe you'd like the Great Boar. It gives you a reason to stack dexterity to make you tougher, giving a bonus to life and stun threshold.
Oh,
Or
okay.
the Cunning Fox. It straight up gives you 5% quality to all your
Yeah,
gems.
monks and rangers are gonna be fucking busted as shit.
Now, another major change is attribute requirements. We felt like players probably had a few too many nodes and attributes and not enough in interesting passives. So we lowered attribute requirements by 25% across the board.
Thank God, man.
That means you'll have more points to spend on interesting notables rather than just needing to allocate more strength, dex, and int. Now, there are way more changes than just these. These are just some of the cooler ones we wanted to show off, but I'd say that's just about enough for now. We're not even half done yet. So I think it's time that we talk about the League, the rise of the Abyssal. And to do that, I'd like to hand things over to Mark.
As you
Oh,
just
boy.
saw, even though there are major changes to the campaign for this update, we want to make sure that every time you come back for an expansion, each area feels different with something extra going on. It is really important to make sure your experience when returning between expansions is fresh and filled with new content. And the way we
Hey,
did this was
disabled.
through
The period
leagues.
is looking insane. Support
Every
gems are big
expansion we
change
make
here.
has a
Rest is, what do you
which
mean
not
rest is
only
mad?
has a fresh economy, but also has new content exclusively available in that league. So, let's delve into the details of what Path of
Have you
Exile
not
2's
watched the
first
same stream?
official league is bringing to the table. The Abyssal are a race that have mastery of forbidden
Wait,
magics
where is
and
my Twitch
necromancy.
drop zone?
They were thought to be extinct, but have merely been biding their time underground. You first encounter signs of the Abyssal in Clairfell, where you discover that during the night, weaker
so
members of the
75% is
Undead
good.
Legion have been attacking the encampment. The townsfolk require your help to investigate where the monsters are coming from
Okay,
and
good,
put a
good
stop
now.
to their attacks.
Out there, ancient creatures
How are you, Crow?
lurking beneath the surface.
As you proceed through Rayclast, you'll find fissures in the earth connected to
This
larger
is goddamn
pits.
insane.
The monsters normally inhabiting the area are being affected by it, harmed by it even, having their souls eaten to strengthen the abyssal
They
underground.
just made everything OP. Nah,
As
you still
defeat
have
the
to have a build for
monsters,
the end
The
game.
fissure
dude.
closes and abyssal emerge, angered by you killing their food. Once all those fissures have been sealed, the pit activates, and more abyssal pour out. This is where the larger and more dangerous monsters reveal themselves, as hordes of abyssal spew out from the pit to take your soul. If you kill a magic pack, then magic abyssal arise. If you kill a rare, then a rare monster will emerge from the pit, having absorbed some or all of its modifiers for itself. This means the monsters emerging will generally be more difficult and more rewarding, as each modifier gives better rewards. If you are able to kill them all, the pit will seal shut. As each pit is closed, it reveals a potential reward. Abyssal troves will rise up out of the pits, allowing you to get some epic loot.
Epic loot? I like epic loot.
Areas often contain many pits, with many fissures, and the amount goes up as you progress through the game, getting more intense. It doesn't stop there. When monster mods are absorbed, they have a chance to become infused with the dark necromancy, transforming them into abyssal modifiers. For example, you defeat this monster with the Mana Siphoner modifier. Their soul is eaten by the pit, and a rare monster emerges. The Mana Siphoner modifier has transformed into Soul Siphoner, and is now amplified in danger and reward.
What the hell?
Abyssal pits also interact with other monsters and mechanics. If you defeat a rogue exile that's near one, it'll be revived as a Lichborn that has multiple abyssal modifiers. Lichborn exiles even have their own unique jewel they can drop, if you are lucky enough to encounter and kill them. If an abyss spawns near a boss, killing it will summon a gigantic Giga Larvae creature.
Giga. What the hell?
Monsters imprisoned in essences near abyssal pits are affected by the abyss too. They will come with an additional new essence item that can be used to craft your items.
Juggernaut plate, that's a new item.
So, that's your bread and butter of the Abyssal League. Kill surface-dwelling monsters, kill the emerging abyssal, close the fissures, overcome pit encounters, and reap the rewards. There's a lot more to this league, however. As you complete abysses, you can find ancient pieces of bone, preserved from the remains of fallen Lichborn. These are one of the many rewards for your mission to seal the pits. You can use this on a rare item to imbue it with abyssal magic, adding a special
hold
hidden
on.
modifier to your item. But how do you reveal it? In Act 2 of the campaign, you'll encounter a new area. This area is overrun by the Abyssal and the Lost Men. After clearing through this area, you'll
Yeah, why
find
do
the
we have-
Well of Souls, a giant cavity with a massive vortex of souls.
Why can't we just
swirling
like right
beneath
click it? Okay, that one looks cool though, but having to run every
So
time
how
though?
do you reveal the mods on your abyssal infused items?
I don't know, mate.
Obviously, just throw them in, right? Yes, that's exactly what you do. Before throwing it in, you are given the option of how you want to transform it, in the form of a choice of 3 different modifiers. Once you've chosen your desired
So
mod,
this is the Betrayal
throw it
League.
in, where it will absorb the power of the souls, and the ominous creature will then retrieve it for you. These modifiers can be ones from the core mod pool, all
Even
the
before
way
you
through
don't
to
get it back.
specialized modifiers that cannot normally appear on items. During the campaign, you can use it as a way to more easily add useful existing mods, but during the endgame, there is a whole set of new and powerful mods you can add to your items. Like this mod for crossbows that allows you to place an additional ballista totem.
That's huge.
Or this one that adds spirit to your staff.
Six, what? Okay,
Or this
bro,
one
what the?
that allows you to generate more combo with your quarterstaff skills. And speaking of endgame, you can
Mind
also
blown.
use the system to craft waystones. With a preserved vertebrae fused into your waystones, you can get some new modifiers that push difficulty and rewards to new heights. Here are some examples of those mods. You always get a choice of 3, so you can avoid anything you don't think your character is capable of. With this modifier, the natural inhabitants of the area are all spawned near abysses, and there are up to 9 additional abyssal pits in the area, making it just a full-on abyss ruckus. Or this one, which causes the final abyssal pit in the area to always result in a boss encounter, be it either one underground or one that emerges out. There are dozens of these waystone modifiers in total you can get from this
Monster
craft.
life, extra chaos.
That covers the new crafting mechanic. So what's left? Well, we talked about how when closing pits you can get abyssal troves, but sometimes when closing an abyss, you'll reveal an underground cavern that leads to the abyssal depths. After jumping
I want
into
to
the
see the
depths,
map changes,
you'll
though.
find an abyssal city, swarming with legions of the undead. When underground, every single rare abyssal enemy will have an abyssal modifier. And at the end of the dungeon, you'll even find a rare with a more powerful Lichborn modifier. Once you're able to defeat this powerful rare, you can also find some nice rewards. Aside from the entire area being valuable due to the abyssal modifiers on the monsters, it has its own specific drops too.
Good
One
large throw.
example is a set of lineage supports that can rarely be found in these depths, like Kurgel's Leash. This support empowers both you and your minions when you command them, granting unholy might to you both.
That's actually insane.
Another depth-specific outcome is a set of omen-like items that amplify your abyssal crafting. Additionally, we're adding some new socketables that can drop from the abyssal depths. Take Ulaman's Gaze, which can be socketed into your armor.
Ooh,
These are a
dude,
bit special.
The
in that you
evasion
can
one is
only have
kinda
one equipped
insane.
at a time, but give some pretty powerful effects. Think of them as almost a unique socketable for your equipment.
Yeah, that one.
In the endgame,
is
where you can still
literally
find
insane,
depths,
though.
you also start to find a different type of underground chamber. In these areas, you'll find an ancient spire, a device being used by commanders of the abyssal factions to plunge Rayclast
Dude, like
into a
the
lightless
freaking
void.
melee monk, like a
Your goal is simple.
unarmed one.
Kill
So
this
fucking
commander
cool.
and destroy the spire. There are 4 bosses in the Abyss League, and there are some pretty cool uniques available from them. An example is this belt, Darkness Enthroned. It has 2 sockets. But hold on, socketables don't work on belts. Well, this belt has a special mod that allows it to count as a different slot for the purpose of socketables. This one, for example, counts as a helmet.
Interesting.
I kind of want one that counts as a body armor. I wonder how rare that one is.
Yeah, the body armor
You can
one is gonna
also
be
find this
expensive.
unique jewel,
Infinite life. dude.
Undying Hate. This jewel transforms part of your passive skill tree into an abyssal version, and has multiple depths. The deeper it goes, the more of your passive tree is affected, allowing you to fulfill your fantasy of becoming part Abyssal Lich. Now, the last thing that Abyssal commanders can drop is a Finger of the Lich. But
Nice.
what use do you have with a random undead finger? Well, the next time you return to the Well of Souls, with the finger in your inventory, your character will almost feel compelled. To do what, though, you might ask? To jump in. The items you threw in came back more powerful, right? So, what's the worst that could happen? Well, you will just have to find that one out for yourself.
That is
Along with
the
introduction of Act 4
Uber
and
boss
the
there.
interlude, we will be adding 25 new in-game maps. These maps will contain all the new monsters and bosses we're adding, improving variety and giving you opportunities to experience the new boss fights many times. Let's take a look at some examples. Rock Pools is a map where you explore a shallow rocky coastline, surrounded by coral and filled with sirens. At the end is a giant Goblin King boss, ready to eat sulfite and squish you like a bug.
God damn, man.
Holton is an Ezomite township which has seen better days. Explore and clear the township to find a gothic, Reaper-like boss, with the ability to manipulate storms and fry you with both lightning and wither you with chaos. Given some of the new bosses added are a bit more epic, such as the Act boss and final bosses of each interlude part, it would be a bit of a waste to just use them as regular map bosses. Instead, we'll be adding some new mechanics to the Atlas that use them. These start appearing pretty fast into the endgame and will help bridge the gap until you do your pinnacle bosses. In the desert biome, you can encounter a wild sandstorm. 3 maps around the sandstorm contain a device you must activate. Upon doing this, the sandstorm's magic is disrupted, revealing the map inside and allowing you to access it and find the cause. This presents itself in the form of a boss, similar to the existing Citadel bosses. This boss is a Faradin Swordmaster, who has been blessed with the power of a time gem, allowing him to take his swordsmanship to the next level by replicating himself, maneuvering rapidly, and severing the fabric of time itself with his powerful slashes. In the water biome, you'll encounter a giant maelstrom.
I still see towers,
One
man.
of the maps surrounding the water biome connects to it, but the connection is obscured. You must run the maps nearby, hoping to find a beacon, which will remove the maelstrom and reveal the connection to that map. Another example is this Vaal vault in the mountain biome. But how do we get inside? Running the adjacent maps to it will yield a key, which you can then use to gain access to this vault. Or, you could just trade for one, I guess. Use the key to dispel the powerful
Omega
force
Lul
field
trading.
surrounding it, leading to the Vaal Elite and their rewards inside. These all contain Uber versions of the Act 4 boss, and the bosses at the end of each part of the interlude. And each have their own exclusive drop pool of new lineage supports, which, as Jonathan spoke about earlier, are powerful support gems that modify your skills in pretty crazy ways. As an example of a lineage support which can come from the Faradin Swordmaster mentioned earlier, we have Garo Khan's Resolve, which causes your critical strikes to fork, but requires some mobility on your part to properly enable. From the boss sealed in the Vaal Vault, we have Paquate's Pact, which supports your war cries, causing them to inflict massive amounts of corrupted blood at the cost of your own life. Additionally,
pretty neat.
some maps can now spawn summoning circles,
They're
a
spamming
room
delete towers,
resembling
man.
an Ezomite henge. Activating this henge will spawn bosses. It's as simple as that. We'll also be making changes to how affixes and waystones work. As the current
good.
prefixes equals good, suffixes equals bad, iteration isn't quite hitting the mark. We tried something new here in Path of Exile 2, but after seeing the feedback we decided we actually liked what we had in Path of Exile 1 more.
Good.
Like Path of Exile 1, each affix will now be both difficult and rewarding. Waystone mods now grant an increase to the number of waystones dropped, and an additional specific upside attached to it. This means as you roll your map, they will continue to get more difficult and more rewarding, and allow you to customize the difficulty and rewards of your maps better. For example, the Frostbitten mod, which causes enemies to deal cold damage, also increases the rarity of items dropped as its upside. Whereas the Of Venom suffix modifier, which causes enemies to poison on hit, has the upside of granting increased pack size.
Well,
Some
this is
maps
much
will end
better
up having
system,
a lot
though.
of rarity, some a lot of pack size, and others will just have a mixture of everything. Due to now having more modifiers granting difficulty, we will of course be reducing the difficulty per modifier to account for this. So, that's your Atlas, maps, and waystones, but what about Breach, Ritual, Pinnacle content, and others of the sort? We're making some changes around this too. The first change is that you'll now be able to invest 2 points into your specific League Atlas trees before having to run the Pinnacle content. There will be a specific objective for each type of content which grants you those points. For example, in the case of Delirium, it's
Dude,
simple.
look at this build,
You
dude.
just need to find and kill one of the bosses in a map, Omniophobia or Kosis. The rest of the points for each content come from the Pinnacle content, but we're making some changes to accessibility here too. Currently, access to most Pinnacle content requires the same key at the easiest and most difficult version of the content. This creates a negative feeling where at lower difficulties, instead of wanting to run the content, you're often better off just selling it to someone who can run it at maximum difficulty. To address this, each content will now drop splinters, which will not form into singular items. Instead of using the singular combined item in the realm gate, you can now just bring your splinters. Upon inserting the splinters into the realm gate, an interface will appear, allowing you to pick your difficulty, and you'll notice each difficulty has a different entry cost. This means if you want to run
This
easier
is a great
difficulties,
change.
it costs less, which also allows you to run this content much sooner into the endgame.
This is like amazing
Because these
change.
encounters now just require splinters, their corresponding atlas tree no longer affects the difficulty of them, and has been changed to purely affect the content and maps on the atlas. The Arbiter of Ash works a bit differently. Instead of requiring splinters, he still needs crisis fragments. We now have only 2 difficulties of the Arbiter. The first, requiring the existing fragments obtained from citadels. The second, Uber Arbiter, requires calamity fragments. These come from citadel bosses also, but only once you've allocated the maximum number of points in your boss atlas tree, ensuring those citadels are at their highest difficulty level. Since we're talking about Pinnacle content, we also felt that the leveling curve in the late game was a bit too steep. We've smoothed this out a bit so that it's easier to get to the mid-90s. We've also added some new in-game unique items.
Nice.
Let's take a look at a couple. Thunderfist is a pair of gloves that grants Crackling Palm, a skill which empowers your unarmed attacks,
Unarmed nearly hits.
granting the ability to call down the storms themselves on enemies you hit. Put simply, literally every monster you hit with your unarmed skills
Dude,
will
this
be
is
struck
such a
by
cool...
powerful
Okay.
lightning. Pair this with the aforementioned Hollow Palm technique to embrace your true unarmed prowess in combat.
Dude, I'm making this,
Another
but this
unique
is gonna be
adding
my
is
starter. bro.
Hinekura's Sight. Equip this amulet to be granted the power of the Mother of Death herself. This is reflected by granting you a skill called Foresight. While you have Foresight,
Forehead.
your dodge roll no longer avoids hits. But instead, being hit while dodge rolling restores you to full life and makes you unable to die for a brief period of time. You'll notice when this does occur, a copy of your character appears and takes the full damage. This is you seeing that future, as if you hadn't been wearing the amulet. Ultimately, your in-game experience should be more streamlined. With new content to find, you'll be able to invest in your atlas trees sooner, engage with Pinnacle content faster, have less FOMO running said Pinnacle content, reach higher levels easier, and do all of that while finding many new chase endgame items. Talking about finding items is one thing, but what about
Good
crafting them?
changes.
We've taken a step back and looked at some of our crafting systems to make some notable improvements. Let's start with essences, which suffered from an issue where the regular essences were effectively useless and didn't give players the tools or excitement that a crafting system should provide. To alleviate these concerns, essences are being changed in a few ways. Firstly, they're being changed to function like regals and add specific modifiers with specific values, meaning you know exactly what you're going to get. We found that players were often bottlenecked by regal orbs when crafting in the campaign, so this helps to fill that gap, allowing
this
you
is
to better
huge, though.
upgrade your items.
This is huge, man.
For example,
Huge.
this Lesser Essence of Flames, which will be able to add a flat amount of fire damage to your magic martial weapons. Secondly, we're adding many more tiers. That Lesser Essence of Flames, for example, has a regular variant and a greater variant too, adding even more fire damage with each upgrade. The intention of this is so that when you find one early on, you don't worry about holding on to it till later to use on a higher level item. You should feel free to use them as they come to get powerful upgrades during the campaign. Lastly, our highest tier of essences, now called Perfect Essences, will function like a Chaos Orb instead of a Regal. So it will replace one of the modifiers on your rare items with the specified mod, such as this Perfect Essence of Flames. You'll notice this one doesn't just add flat fire damage like the ones before it. The Perfect Essences often give something a bit different, with some opportunities to be pretty damn powerful. There are many different essences, each with many tiers, covering many of the more core modifiers you'd want on items early on, through to chase specialized ones for in-game.
Now this is much better
Speaking
than
of
just
in-game,
randomly spamming
we
them,
really
though.
wanted to expand our crafting options for the late in-game crafting projects. You might have noticed that at in-game, you get way too many transmutes. Wouldn't it be nice if some of those didn't drop, but instead you got something
What
a
the hell
little
is
more
that
powerful?
attack, dude? That's
At
lightning
higher
spear,
levels, you
but
can
like...
now find Greater Orb of Transmutation and Perfect Orb of Transmutation.
Hold on.
These can be used on normal items to upgrade them to magic, ensuring that the modifier generated is of a minimum level. This is similar to how you find higher tier items on the ground, but for crafting. These higher tiers will also exist for Orb of Augmentation, Regal Orb, Exalted Orb, and Chaos Orb, meaning you can get all of the orbs required to take your item from normal rarity to a fully completed rare with guaranteed high tier mods. On top of these new core crafting currencies,
That's a huge
we wanted to
change
make
as
sure
well.
there are powerful crafting bases to use them on. Now in in-game, you can start to find exceptional items. These are items that drop at normal rarity and are perfect for your from-scratch crafting projects. They can come with extra quality, up to 30%, or an additional socket to use your crafting socketables in. And yes, they can be corrupted for yet another socket. You
Crazy.
can also get exceptional unique items.
What?
To add even further to your crafting arsenal, we've added a whole suite of new omens to ritual content, and removed some of the more unimpactful ones that weren't being used. Some of the new omens include the Omen of the Ancients, which will cause your next Orb of Chance to not destroy the item, but generate a random unique of the same class. Or the Omen of Sanctification, which
That one
is my
is
new
huge.
favorite. This will cause your next Divine Orb used on a rare item to reroll the values of its modifiers, allowing it to exceed the normal minimum and maximum values, raising the ceiling on the new most powerful rare items in the game. This omen will also cause your item to become sanctified. Sanctified items cannot be crafted, just like corrupted ones, so consider carefully when you use this. Another is the Omen of Chaotic Monsters, which will cause your next Chaos Orb to reroll all modifiers on a Waystone, allowing you to fix your maps if you get some modifiers that are not feasible for your build. Besides these examples, there is a huge variety of new omens for you to discover in your ritual encounters. With the release of Act 4, notably taking place in the Karori Archipelago, you'll be able to now find a new currency item, Henikora's Lock. Henikora, the Karori goddess of death, has the power of foresight, and is able to see many futures, including the outcome of your next craft. So, imbuing her lock onto an item gives you that same power too. For example, you'll know whether or not to use an Exalted Orb on your item, as you will know exactly what the outcome is. So, with all these new crafting improvements, it's safe to say
What?
you're going to be making
You know
some
what you
epic
get?
items, and not
Freaky hack.
necessarily just ones for yourself. So given that, it's time to talk about a massive one. Trade.
New trade system?
It's finally here. The moment we've all been waiting for. Fully asynchronous trade. Over the years, the way players trade with each other in Path of Exile 1 has
Wait.
morphed from using the forums, through to the in-game chat, all the way through to using the website. These systems, in all their iterations, work for a while, but with each iteration, new problems eventually reveal themselves. Be it
Hold on.
requiring you to be in your hideout too much instead of out there killing monsters, or never getting responses from people who are
Hold
either
on.
AFK or just can't be bothered. In order to finally solve this, and this has been a long time coming, we're adding a new system that allows you to buy items from other players without requiring the seller to be present. They can continue farming, killing monsters, AFK as they please, and can even be offline. With the introduction of King's March in Act 4, you will encounter Ange, assistant
Wish?
to Rog in the Meridian Free
She's
Traders
probably like
Company.
rolling on the floor right now, though.
Over the last 2 decades or so, since Path of Exile 1's storyline, Faustus has handed down his knowledge and expertise to Ange, and she is now ready to take over his business. If you have a hideout
Oh yeah,
unlocked
it's
already,
absolute dog shit.
you can immediately invite her there.
He's picking up my
If
jaw.
you don't have a hideout yet, you will need to acquire one. You can do this by completing a quest to defeat one of the bosses inhabiting an island in Act 4, allowing you then to take a slice of it for yourself, making it your new home and base of operations. Once invited to your hideout, she will now serve as operating your currency exchange, but also serve as the figurehead in your new trading empire. So, how does this new system work? In the existing trade system, you would list items for sale in premium stash tabs. And then when someone wanted one, you'd have to take it out for yourself and trade it to them. Now, instead of using those, you can give your items to Ange so she can sell them for you. Each item must have a price set. The prices are set using in-game currency items, such as Exalted Orbs or Chaos Orbs. Once a price is set, other players will be able to find the item by searching for it on the trade website. Once a desired item has been found, you can hit a button, which will instantly teleport your character in-game to their hideout. Then, you can immediately purchase the item, and while there, if you want, browse their other goods, in case there's a good deal someone else hasn't yet discovered. You'll notice that as a buyer, on top of the currency the seller set for the price, it also costs gold to purchase an item, as Ange has bills to pay after all. As a
Of course,
seller,
man.
you'll
Taxes.
immediately receive a notification when an item of yours is sold, and can also see an effect above Ange in your hideout when she has unclaimed currency. Just go talk to her, claim your currency, and continue playing at your leisure.
This is
As many
insane.
people already
Oh,
acquired premium
man.
stash tabs for the purpose of the trade system, we wanted to add a way for you to convert your existing tabs to merchants tabs, if you want. You can do that here, on the website, but only if you purchase those tabs before the release of the third edict. To clarify, the existing trade system will remain fully intact, so your premium stash tabs will not lose any of their functionality. We just figured people might want to switch over to this new system. We expect a lot of feedback around this new system and are looking forward to trying it out with you. As we are not able to test internally with an entire, thriving economy, there will certainly be some kinks to work out. Based on how the system goes, we will be adding it to Path of Exile 1 when ready, so any of the tabs you purchase will also be usable there later.
This
Next
is a
up,
great,
we're
like,
going to
they
be
are not
talking about our
expensive,
new
dude. Like,
supporter
premium
packs.
tab is not, like, the least,
Today,
the
we're
cheapest shit you
launching
can
two
buy in a
new
game.
series of supporter
Remember,
packs.
this game is gonna be free.
The Justice and Trathan Executioner packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely
Dude,
cosmetic,
look at this fucking
and
pet,
do
it's
not
cute as
affect your
shit.
character's power or progression in any way. The Justice series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
Rip
Claim
Wish.
glory after defeating enemies, or inspire your allies by calling down the Banner of Justice portal. The Sphinx Mystic hideout decoration will identify items for you, displaying them as it does so. This ancient creature has been presented with many items over the eons, so has some strong expressions to make on the quality of your wares. Become a true warrior, worthy of delivering the justice of the eternal gods with the Apostle of Justice armor set. This armor set also comes with a matching back attachment containing a set of scales to measure your worth. With the Apostle of Justice finisher effect equipped, the Goddess of Justice herself will appear to decide on a verdict for slain unique enemies. Witness as she
Neat.
decides the fate of your slain foes. Will they ascend to be amongst the gods or be banished to the underworld? The Griffin fledgling pet will be your courageous companion as you journey throughout Rayclast. Take your place in the skies in the Plateau of the Gods hideout.
Oh,
This
damn.
hideout comes with many different sections for setting up your home or base of operations.
Hello,
In
look at
order
me.
to travel between them, you simply just need to walk off the edge.
What
Like
the
a
fuck?
true eternal god, you can float between the mountains on the clouds themselves. The Trathan Executioner pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. The Trathan Executioner finisher effect is a brutal display of Trathan might, crushing slain unique enemies as if they were bugs beneath your heel.
Big ass bell, man.
As a Trathan Executioner, you're the perfect master for the ever-hungry carrion raptor pet. It has taken a particular liking to the taste of other pets, and at your command it will swoop down and eviscerate them, proceeding to satisfy its hunger by feeding on their corpse.
What the heck?
The nobles of the 4 major Trathan houses
Oh,
had
that's
their
a cool looking
mercenaries,
armor, though.
but if their hired hands became notably irritating, they'd have to call in the Trathan Executioners. You can now embrace their methods and become brutality incarnate with the Cruel Trathan Executioner armor set. The matching Cruel Trathan Executioner cloak will shroud you in
Damn.
scarlet as you crush the skulls of your enemies and leave a trail of blood behind you as you build up a kill streak. Or use the alternate variant to simply put a skeleton on your back. Be bathed in blood as you mutilate monsters with the Cruel Trathan Executioner character effect. The swirling blood increases in volume as your spree of slaughter continues. Both this effect and the cloak use the same kill streak for tracking how much blood is shown. After a long and tiring day of executions, enjoy a relaxing game of
Oh, no
dice
gamba, man.
with the Goblin Gambler's hideout decoration. They'll definitely be playing fair, right? The Pulverizer map device brings a horrid
Wait,
efficiency
hold on,
to
you get the
punishing
gambler?
damned of Trathas. Each map you open will
Look, you can
execute
gamba,
the
man.
next victims. This map device in its true ruthlessness tracks the total number of monsters killed, your kills per second, and your largest kill streak up to the point of the map being completed. This is then displayed on a leaderboard so you can take a measure of you and your friends' violence at the end of each map. Additionally, any microtransactions from the supporter packs will be made available for use
DM me
in Path
the
of Exile
announced
1.
druid.
That's enough about cosmetics. Let's get into the Q&A. But firstly, I want to give a huge thank you for your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, at 11 AM NZ time, or 4 PM Pacific, we'll post Path of Exile 2, the 3rd Edict's patch notes.
Okay, so they're not gonna
With the
come like,
release
but
at the
they,
end of
they will
next
be.
week, our community team will be posting crucial information you need for the release. Keep an eye on the news. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to seeing your experiences with Act
My
4
mind
and its
is
new
goddamn
bosses,
blown, dude.
fighting the Abyssal, trying new builds, and crafting new items. We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
What about last people? What about it? Like, we're playing it tomorrow. Like, I would literally be playing it before this if the servers were not down. Servers are down, though, so everybody's just waiting for the patch. I mean, this is releasing in like 9 days, though. Nah, this patch is insane. Bro, this is what they've been cooking for like 4 months, 3, I don't know, when was the league? Like, end of April?
Hello, and welcome back, Exiles.
Oh, no.
Absolutely monumental reveal. We now have a suitably juicy Q&A session for you. Probably like 2 hours or something, so grab a,
Nice microphone, man.
grab a snack and settle in. I'm joined once again by Jonathan and Mark to discuss a lot. The patch that had to fix all the things, right?
That was the goal. I mean, we didn't quite get to literally everything, but we certainly managed to do a lot of things that we were very keen to do.
Yeah, you guys were telling me that this was...
This patch, what the hell do you mean? Like, it didn't really make the game easy, dude. Like, what?
Fix everything.
Absolutely. I mean, look, we've obviously got a lot to prove. You know, we need to make sure that we're like that. Well, put it this way.
In what way, though?
I feel like we that we don't have answers to a lot of the things that people have been unhappy about. So you know, like we really tried to do as much as we could in one go to kind of do everything. As I said, didn't get to literally everything. But
Holy crap, the sound, though.
I'm thinking that people will be a lot happier with this release than they were with the last one.
Yeah, I was pretty shocked to see how much was in this one, especially given that you've moved to this kind of like 4 and 2 cycle of, you know,
What do you mean you will see? I played the game, dude. Like, they just made a lot more builds viable,
Yeah,
though.
it's certainly hard. I mean, look, the really hard part is, you know, having to make an act at the same time.
Shit was already like,
That's a really
there was
huge-
builds that made the game
So
too
I'm
easy,
certainly
though.
happy once we finish the campaign because we're going to be back to normalcy again. But yeah, it's a like, you know, what it does do is it means that there's like a huge amount of content to draw from. There's obviously a huge amount for
Nah.
players who
There we
not
go.
necessarily the in-game players as well, because you've got all
Okay, they fixed it because I'm about to fucking lose my mind over
pretty big
here.
deal for all that stuff. But it also meant we could take a bunch of that stuff and move it into the in-game.
But
too.
nah,
So
like
it's
Avanis,
a big expansion
have you
of it.
killed a single like Uber boss?
It's been quite a good one.
Yeah, I remember early
So
on we
like,
had,
it has nothing to do with that, dude. Like,
literally grab my whiteboard in my office.
content is there. Like, people are just fucking bored because like they couldn't build anything.
Yeah, not a strategy we've done to this degree, this methodically before.
Right,
where
right.
we were like, okay, we have to solve.
Like your
everything
average
at
player couldn't even like make a build, which was problem.
Yeah,
This
we
is
had
T1, this is
careless,
T2.
We had
like,
actually fully
yeah.
of every problem, and
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know there were things in there like performance and things that aren't
Yeah.
necessarily the actual game content.
I mean,
and
the
all this kind
very
of stuff.
the very one at the top of the list was, you know, campaign is a slog, right? Like that
Okay,
was-
let's see what they're gonna say about like the no class though.
So you know, things like that were just like we were, because we're really trying to be honest about like, here are the real issues.
And the reason it ends up being a bit nerve-wracking is because we had a goal to fix all of it, and we didn't get to fix. We aren't fixing literally everything. We're fixing almost, well, a lot. You know, and I'm sure a few new problems.
Yeah, you need to fix maps, man.
Obviously,
Get
we know
rid of the towers. Fuck towers.
Stuff about towers, you know, we had a plan. It was on the list. It just unfortunately we couldn't get time to sort it. So
True though, nice jeans, yeah. I have like similar to Mark's jeans though.
We'll kind of discuss.
I have pretty similar to this one.
Stuff for Endgame soon as well, so that you.
It's
can
one of my favorites
say-
as well.
Give people some reassurance about like where you want to go with that. But we should also mention just the other elephant in the room, or the lack of the elephant in the room, with the druid.
Yes.
No elephant form, but the druid kind of works.
yeah.
So it seemed that druid has been uniquely challenging to get shipped. It's been something you've been working on for a while now. And
Yeah, let's see. Like they're talking about Druid now though.
with druid and getting it out.
Well, I mean, okay, so we started believing that we were going to have Druid in this version. And that was the
Also,
case
hello, Bin.
for at least 2 months of the 4 months of development that we were that we had here. And obviously, like a bunch of work had gone on before that as well. But at some point, we realized, like, you know, that we don't want to have the mistake that we effectively had with 020, where like we put a huge amount of effort into the class and then we didn't get time to fix like all of the concerns that people had outside of that, right? Because obviously the same resources go into making a new class as go into balancing the old ones and making all that stuff, right? So if we don't have
Hey,
a balance
Fuchs.
in like a good place, it kind of
I
feels
know,
like
I know.
like, being-
Your heart is about to explode from all the information, man.
So
Calm
then
down,
What that
though.
meant was at some point we're like, okay, since we don't believe we can get both the class and all these other balance changes we want to make in at the same time, it's actually better to cut the class and then have the balance changes instead. So that's what we ended up doing, and obviously it was like a really hard thing to cut because obviously like, you're going to have another one without a class, like it feels really terrible.
Yeah,
but
I get it.
you know, we've got the philosophy now of like we have to make sure that we're in the release month that we say we're going to be in. So therefore something had to go, and unfortunately that was it. But it means we've obviously got a huge head start for you know, when we actually do it next time. And I mean, look, there was so much stuff that was cut, like even as large as it is, like, you know, there's like ascendancies and all sorts of stuff that was gonna.
Yeah.
That was
No,
gonna be
no,
there,
no.
And you know, we'll get to it. But yeah, more important to just make sure that people are happy with the stuff that's in, and make sure all those changes are.
Oh
good.
yeah, like dude, you have like billion more builds. Like legit, you have like so many new builds.
Druid, it's a big part of it's just the fact that the shape shifting, getting it
Yeah.
looking and feeling.
Yeah,
right,
yeah,
is
no, I mean
probably
it's
really,
a huge
really
deal.
challenging, right?
It's hard. Like there's so much animation stuff that has to go into making each form feel right. So yeah, like but we'll get there. Like I don't think we're that far away from it now. So you know, it's just a question of.
I mean, it would be nice to get like a mid-season patch with
It's probably
like
the
a
hardest
class.
of all. Then
Might be, yeah.
I think it will be.
Yeah.
you're getting a bit more ambitious as you go with each
That is
class
true.
too, which
That
is
is true. Every class is a step
Not
up from
hoping.
the last in terms of that. Yeah.
yes. So I guess on that note, do you have a vision for who's next after Druid, or is it kind of a race between them to see who ends up feeling most
Well, I've
finished?
always said that it would be criminal to go into full release without having swords. So
Yeah.
you know, that's
Yes.
that's
It's
kind of a pretty glaring.
It's a little bit criminal to get this far without.
Yeah,
having
to be
swords.
honest, it is. Yeah. So
So sword class.
Weird when you think about
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
It's real
So-
weird. It's real weird.
So that would be an obvious.
So no
catch,
Templar, dude.
is making sure that we've got
So
that.
that
going on.
people can infer from that some
Yeah.
sort of duelist or something, most likely being
Yeah.
the sword one. Yeah, and as you said, the
Yeah,
ascendancies
probably
that-
duelist next then.
was you weren't satisfied with where they were at to be able to get those in. So that's the things you missed, but that's like the list of the things you missed. That and
Right.
and doing something with towers.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
now we can talk about kind of what you have done. We'll jump into endgame first, since I know the towers
Adam!
have been a hot topic.
Well,
for people,
hello.
so we'll talk about the endgame. This wasn't ostensibly supposed to be an endgame update.
Okay, I mean,
We're telling
in this
me.
game it's different
But,
though.
it still
They don't
seems
really
like
have
a
like a
pretty big endgame update.
Templar will come with Act 5
part
though.
of that is because we obviously get all the content that we produced for the campaign. We get to make all the endgame versions of that.
Yeah.
That obviously adds quite a lot. But we did want to make sure that we weren't just being like, okay, so we're adding a bunch of bosses. Like, we wanted to make sure that the more epic ones that we added to the campaign have
Crazy
some,
patch,
some new
man, Adam.
mechanic for them.
Crazy
as well.
patch.
So that's where we had those various mechanics with, like the sandstorm and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Like, those kind of like Atlas events. And it really does contribute to the feeling of exploration to have more of that stuff.
Same as D4
And
Paladin.
then, of course, once you got that, you start getting into, okay,
Have you seen how much they added in like a 4 months in this game?
that these things can have, and that's we started thinking about
D4
the lineage
didn't
supports and
add
that kind of
anything
stuff.
in
So,
like 2 years.
It just ended up kind of adding up to quite a bit in the end. But yeah, it isn't like kind of like the big end game change that we wanted to do. Like, we had a design for that, but we just kind of haven't quite.
Oh,
got to it.
absolutely.
But it still ends up being quite a lot.
And I think it's
one
going to
of
be the
big
longest
things that
season
also,
as
I
well,
think,
like
will help
how
bridge
much
is the
I'll
kind of
play.
mid-end game.
There's like so many
part,
classes I want to
like
try
that.
now.
That's still a problem. that we
Unarmed
improve,
monk,
but, yeah,
like
it adds quite a lot
17
there, 'cause, you're seeing
freaking
that
warrior
stuff in the
builds.
Atlas a bit earlier.
What's the problem there as you identify it?
I mean, you've got this issue where effectively, and we are doing some stuff to address this.
I'm
but
getting
effectively
ready
you've got,
to
like,
move
the
to
pinnacles at the
Arizona.
end.
Now,
You've
did
got,
you
like,
find
obviously
the
when you
place?
start, you've got a bunch of content, but it doesn't feel like there's those kind of
So did you get the
mid-end
place then?
goals that you can easily achieve. That's kind of the issue that we're
And
trying
just
to
a
Realtor
lack
is
of
looking for
direction,
it.
right?
Ah, okay,
Right.
so it's
There's not enough like really guiding you. Like, the narrative kind of falls apart there, right?
Right.
Because it's just like
Yeah.
open world, and you want a bit more of telling you where to go, what to do. Have those goals where you're like, I want to do this next and this next, as opposed to like, I could do this or this or this. It's nice to have those, but it's nice to also have the things kind of directing you as to like,
Right.
this is exactly what I want to do.
Yeah.
The boss I want to get to. So there's kind of just a big gap there. We want to add a whole bunch of stuff in the
Yeah.
middle there. We have a huge plan, but again, it's like, yeah, we need to you got this working on a campaign, you've got working on the end game, and you got all these like, how do you juggle all of these things? It is brutally difficult, and you end up having to think. So I would expect, next expansion to be way more end game centric in terms of fixing all of this.
Oh,
because,
that's neat.
It was on the whiteboard.
But we did do some stuff with what we had. So like that splinter change, I think, is going to be quite a big one.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't look like much from what we showed, but what it does mean is that you've got pinnacle fights earlier in your in the experience, and of course you've got the thing where we're making it make more sense with regard to the difficulty, the access to the different difficulties, by having it so that it's cheaper to get to the lower tier ones. So that helps quite a lot, and I think that'll improve things quite a lot even just from that. So yeah,
And
like,
of course, you got the league now in end game as
yep,
well.
and of course there's
It's
a league there too.
The
Yep.
Wisps were Wisps. Sure, wasn't
Yeah.
really a league. It's
Yep.
kind of
Yeah.
just like not
Not a full-fledged
what we've
league
done
mechanic.
before. And a lot of people in PoE2 may not really even know what a league is. I mean, we kind of had it with Dawn of the Hunt, but yeah, I mean, having Abyss in every single area. There are abyssal icons you can find on the map. You can't add them because they are in every area, the Abyss. So, and you have different the waystone crafting and stuff like that. So there's a lot of end game just added by the league's existence as well.
Plus a lot more combination of the league mechanic with other mechanics as well, which is something that I'm always keen for with leagues, is like have a bit more interaction.
Yeah,
So,
you were telling me that you had specifically made it so that Abyss would have specific interactions with basically everything else.
for sure.
Like if a Rogue Exile's standing there, you get a special boss
Yeah.
based on the Rogue Exile. So that's a rather interesting extra combination stuff there. It is interesting because this is a league mechanic. It's in every zone. It's guaranteed, but it's part of a league mechanic. But does this also have like Atlas Tree integration in the way that it would later on as it becomes like a core element?
No, not the way that's kind of handled is through some of the waystone crafting.
Yeah.
We, depending when the league ends, we obviously do the whole again more for people who maybe don't know what a league is and how we handle this stuff in PoE1. I'll over explain it a little bit, but yeah, generally we review the state of it at the end. We see what changes we want to make. Sometimes we add it to the core game immediately, sometimes later, and then we add it to the tree and decide how we want to invest into all the different things. But we try and have the meta progression, so to speak, of a league within the leagues itself, and not connected to the core tree, because you could have a separate tree. It is a thing you could do. But in this case, it comes in the form of the Waystone crafting.
You did an experiment with that recently in Path of Exile 1, doing that in a league, and you didn't exactly
bit
like
different
the result
because it's
so
not
much.
a separate tree, and that was during Necropolis, yes, and you felt like because it's in every area, you have to take it.
Yes, exactly.
So that didn't work. We're not going to repeat that mistake. It could be a separate tree, but just do it through the Waystone crafting stuff instead, and you can invest in
the new music file I finished in Discord.
We'll see how we find it all in as we go into the
Deadpool Adventure song.
All right. Well, one of the kind of like I guess endgame issues that I've identified in the past was kind of how the Atlas trees worked and progressed and what they afforded, and it felt very top heavy. Like you had to beat the boss to get points to just scale.
Well, that's what I'm talking about with the lack of mid game stuff, right?
Yeah, exactly. So that's changed now though. Like the league mechanics don't scale difficulty of bosses at all. They're just about what the content is in maps.
Yeah,
right?
and you get the points way earlier. So in fact, you even
some of them. We made some changes to that actually as well since last night. And thus it wasn't in the live stream accurately. It was talking about how you have to complete specific objectives like killing the Delirium boss and whatnot to get your points. It's actually just now you follow the quest line, and there's a point in where you get the tablet, which is after you find the league and you kill the, just do a Delirium, you successfully go back and get a tablet. You're also going to get the first 2 points there. Now I wanted to change it so that you can get like, if we have 8 points, you get 4 points before the pinnacles and 4 points from the pinnacles. Right now it's 2 and 6. We're still looking at this just because we made a change last night. There's a good chance we might end up, adapting this a little bit more. So it's even the first 2 points come even sooner and even more obviously. Like you don't have to RNG into finding.
If I pass gas, do I get points?
2 points now, which was mentioned there. No longer going to be the case.
But
depending on a gas,
we're smoothing that progression through, getting that stuff earlier, all that sort of stuff.
So the other thing, was you've got this kind of world map. It seems to be exploration focused. The recent updates you did in Door of the Hunt.
This upgrades for the pinnacle stuff is very good though.
More exploration,
right?
With the new unique.
Because a lot of people
even towers. I feel like when you're using them,
they didn't have a lot of people killing the endgame bosses. That was the problem.
To your next.
That's all these changes are for the average player.
Motivator that pulls you through, and that helps with that mid game issue you were talking about. Is that kind of the goal? Is to make this really exploration focused?
It's certainly something that I really love, and the more things you add to the Atlas, the more it feels like you're finding things. But yeah, so we definitely appreciate the concern with towers being that you've got this tension between having to turtle in one location versus explore.
Yeah.
And so that's something that we need to look into addressing. But I don't want to kind of talk explicitly about exactly what we're going to do here, just because there's obviously a lot in flux there still. But
just remove towers, man. Easy.
We understand the problem, I would say. I would understand that there's an issue, and so we will be addressing that a bit later.
Yes, the brand name of towers seems somewhat marred currently. It seems like almost no matter what you do with them, there's going to be some sort of maybe just delete towers because we have the bad association with it.
That is a concern, but I suspect that we'll still want to keep them at least for just vision. Even if we remove the mechanic and do other stuff, we'll just keep them there. So I still think it's fun to just find a tower just to get a circle of vision around it. So I don't think that's the part that people are unhappy about with them. So therefore, it'd be fine to keep that and move other power sources and other things that you can do somewhere else.
And I even like the empowering the maps because that is an element of control, which is another thing people.
Well, I still want something that does that. I just think that it needs to work differently than how it works.
Yeah, so, I guess the issue seems to come down to, from what I see.
Diablo 2. Well, Diablo 2 had literally no endgame. What do you mean? Endgame was killing the same 5 bosses.
I see it is about that feeling that you still need to be stacking.
Sure, it added Ubers, man, but
and if you're not kind of bringing all those things together, then it feels like you're wasting time.
My fundamental issue with them is the way that you know that something sucks before you even run it, and that's always bad.
Yeah.
Effectively, it's if you're running maps that don't have a tower around them, you're like, okay, well, I know this is bad, or and so I feel bad because I just have to get to the next tower.
I mean,
Path
of Exile has billion freaking bosses.
The 2 tower overlapping is a thing.
It's pretty damn fun.
Then you're like, okay, well, I feel bad running a 1 tower overlap thing when I know that 2 tower stuff is a thing as well. So there's just this problem of that it sucks beforehand, and I think that's never a good thing. It's actually
the tower is the primary fucking stupid shit. That's how
because any monster could be the one that drops the next thing.
The way that it works in
it's you feel bad.
In PoE 1 is so damn easy.
So you need that random element more. So there needs to be some adjustment to make that better.
Yeah. Do you think that's bringing up what the base map experience can be in terms of its upper potential, adding more interesting confluence of variants?
Look, I always like more interesting combinations of stuff to happen, but I don't necessarily think that the core problem is lack of ability to juice things. I think the core problem is to do with the fact that you don't
like you know when it already sucks, as I said. Like it's just kind of like that thing there. So we need to sort of like there will need to be some approach to solving the making it more controllable, like it like you know more deterministic in some way, like you know just something along those lines so that you can
I've seen the price. Isn't that shit like $800, dude?
Because of a thing I can already see that sucks. That this experience is going to be worse than
good luck, mate.
So, somewhat related to this, another thing I see brought up all the time is being able to kind of choose what map you're doing and just being able to exert more elements of control.
It was cool, but like that shit was like mega expensive.
The idea of being able to kind of erect a tower where you want it, rather like is this element of like being able to choose your maps a little bit more, or have a bit more influence on what's happening.
So I think having control over what content is there is good, but I don't know that I want to lose the fact that you still have the Atlas fundamentally where you like the actual map areas you get are random, and part of the reason for that is that it gives us a lot of opportunities to do interesting things with you know, like different maps can have different things that they drop and other stuff like that. Like there's a lot of that sort of stuff that's like quite nice. Like you can actually have a unique map be way more powerful if like it's kind of you don't know exactly when you'll encounter it. So that kind of stuff is quite nice, and we want to do a lot more as well on the Atlas, like just more stuff to find. Like when we get to 040, I really want it to be that like you know you really feel like there's just cool stuff in every map that you might be finding that's like you know that's way more interesting. And as I said, that stuff, the problem is if you have full control over literally being able to run the same map every single time, like the same like base area,
problem
it means that
like,
you don't have the ability to say, okay, well this map can randomly have this thing that's just like really awesome that you know always drops a unique.
Problem
or
is
something
like
that.
90% of the maps are fucking trash layout, dude. Like you have like a billion walls, you get stuck everywhere.
Have to find
that's why people don't like
good
them.
Stuff in the Atlas. But we just need more control over what
it's
mechanics.
It's not about like running the same map. You run the same map because like it's easy.
Not having the experience of like if I didn't get this exact overlap, then I have this bad experience.
And that's where exploration actually comes from as well, is having some element of not having that control as well. So maybe it is the case more of just keeping like juicing up that exploration aspect of it even more. Anyway, that's.
So variety doesn't matter if the map is fucking trash.
The new maps and the new mechanics.
So they just need to like redesign like a lot of the stupid ones, like open them up and that's it.
The main problem we did what we could, 100%. And you know, 040 expect.
Like they already did like a good job like last
again,
season.
We focus more on everything else. The one
like they know how to do it because they did it last season. They just need to do it on like more maps.
You know, it's. We wish Towers was in that list, but it will be. Don't worry. These things are coming. We're aware of the problems. We are aware.
No Druid, no Towers, man. Game dead.
When we got to that section to see a bunch of.
And I think a lot of people are going to be getting a chance to experience some stuff they didn't experience because it came later in last league. And
you may want to pee before, like, hold on.
There's a good bit of extra stuff to explore there, maybe with this one. We'll loop back around to endgame.
Is it like 3 hours long, Adam? What do you mean?
But we'll move on to the Act 4 and the interludes, because that's a pretty big thing. Obviously, getting rid of Cruel was a priority. You wanted to do that as soon as possible. There's been this problem that you were laboring over for many months about...
You're going to laugh so hard.
How to do that, how to add Act 4 without having to add the rest of the acts all at once, or do some weird...
Will I, though?
Thing.
What if people don't have like sense for humor?
Making more acts to solve the problem instead of
So there was certainly some skepticism when I first proposed this about like how can we possibly do that? But basically, the main thing there was that like okay, so the interludes are not exactly the same as an act in terms of like, you know, like each one of them is like, you know, a straight line, like you're going from here to here. There's no like, you know, like different. There's no complexity around the plot or anything. It's just like a single goal of like, you know, someone's telling you to do this, go deal with it. There's bosses along the way, you know, there's new areas along the way, but all of that stuff.
I like when the thing just goes go forward, kill stuff.
The arts. The only thing we're really wasting is like a kind of like a you know, like a little bit of like storyline structure around it. But as I said, it's not nearly the same level of like narrative structure as what you get in like a full act. And that's something that. And ultimately what we realize is to get from the end of Act 4 to the end game level, all you need is like 20 areas roughly to kind of to bridge that gap. And so that means that I was like, you know what, like with like 20 areas, I reckon we can do it if we're like, you know, we're using a few mechanics from maps, we're taking some, you know, we're doing a lot of art reuse, that kind of stuff. Like we can find a way to make something pretty quick. And it won't necessarily
get like entire new acts, but that's like 20 only for this interlude.
You know, just
but
like
you are not repeating fucking
for a
X
relatively
anymore.
short period of time.
That
And
one
by the
is
time you
gone.
get to that point anyway, like you're usually pretty fast as a character. You're like rushing through, just to get to end game. So I think that that'll end up being like pretty damn good for the time being. Plus, new bosses, new stuff to experience. Like, in my opinion, it was a no-brainer to do it compared to some weird thing like having to repeat Act 1 and 2 again or something weird like that. Like, that just
pee on
wouldn't have been
my
good.
mouse, it
And we
absorbs
really wanted to get rid of
electrolytes.
Crawl. I mean, like we never wanted Crawl to exist, right? It existed as a compromise.
Yeah.
So being able to get rid of it is obviously
Nice,
something
man.
we were very, very keen to do.
There was something. You get to the Act 1 Crawl, and you're like, I've know all this content. You're ultra powerful, and that's a little bit feel good.
Killing
and
all
then
the
you're like,
germs, right?
Yeah.
doing all this again.
Wears off quickly, yes.
It's just like a little bit like, just you can do it. At that point you're like, just get me to end game, like, Whereas when you're playing through, the new acts, like, it feels, well, with Act 4 and the interlude, it feels just a lot more natural and still fun, and you're discovering stuff, and it's not that just like, I just did this, like. At least for fast players as well, they're going to be like, oh my god, I just did this like a few hours ago. It's like just too short of a time. But one thing about Act 4 and the interlude, by the way, which I think is really cool, which is very different, and something you don't really appreciate until you play, is you get to Act 4 and you're like, okay, where do I go? Well, I have many places I can pick. I mean, Jonathan was talking about how their kind of interludes are kind of straight lines, but there's three of them.
But there's three of them. You can do them in any order.
There's a choice immediately there, right?
You can do those in any
Yep,
order.
you do them in any
You
order.
can do them in any order. When you
Didn't know
complete
that.
when you complete one or partially complete one, it levels up the other two. They always stay, ahead, and they bridge the gaps. You can do them in whatever order you want.
It'll be interesting to see the speedrunning strategies because there's different bonuses available.
Like the spirit draft comes from one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where another might be more passive point heavy, and another might be more permanent bonus heavy, and another, like, there's going to be all kinds of crazy stuff going on there. So you go in Act 4 where you've got full freedom of like choice of which island you want to sail to, and then you go into the interlude and you're like, which part would serve me best? And maybe the answer is do a couple areas
do a
of this
speed
part
run,
and then swap to another and do that one, and then like
Speed running.
which is fine because again, as you progress through them and defeat the bosses, the other ones will level up and keep up with the level. So you can do half of each and then do the half of
I
each
will
again.
actually.
You can do an area
Just
of each.
kidding.
And then,
I will do a speed run. It's gonna just end up like a normal run. Me trying to do a speed run.
I was planning on asking about how the fact that Act 4 is like a sandbox for like the great portion of it there, and that's going to be super interesting.
So you
from,
get
like,
to choose
racing
a reward,
experience
like more
perspective
passive,
as to
so
what people take, but also
Or
that does seem
attribute
like it might help with
interesting.
the campaign slog. The repetitiveness of it if you can kind of do things in a different order.
This
each
is my
time.
final move,
Is
dude.
there some
I
good
will
reasons
die
to
in
do
Arizona.
different orders as well? Like you mentioned, like differences in
Hold up,
rewards,
mate.
differences in
Hold
challenges
up.
too. I imagine for different builds.
You will die in
for sure.
Arizona.
So, like the
Well,
reward thing is
having like a
probably the main
permanent-
reason you
permanent
change the
system.
order, depending on what's going to work best for
My
your character right
retirement
now.
date
So,
is
each
November.
one's got
Oh,
stuff that
shit.
like we're taking all the different fixed bonuses. I think that actually the fixed bonuses are
Okay.
different a little bit now.
Like,
aren't
just
they,
having
than
to
what they
move,
were
like,
when
all
they
the
were
time.
Did you
Fuck
change
that.
What the stats they were? I
Oh
thought you
yeah.
did. I thought you did. So,
The
yeah.
passive point number is the same.
Yeah.
I wish you all the luck that the new place
spirit
treats
is
you
the
well.
same,
though.
but the other bonuses, we've kept like, we'll still have the resistances that you got before, but some of the other bonuses from, like, for example, crawls, the snake in Act 3, I can't remember the name of these areas. We have internal names, the old snake chamber. The reward from that will be slightly different because not all three of those options are available, and they're available in different ways. Some of it might be, some of it might not be, and some of it will be in Act 4, some of it might be in the interlude, So it's kind of mix and match all over the place, but there's some pretty cool stuff in the interludes that, that you've obviously got your permanent bonuses, you've got your skill points, you've got just like which bosses do I want to do first or last. That's all nice, but you have a little other things subtle. Like
You know, power
the
up
first
by
area of
killing something rare.
one of them. I'm not going to
yes.
be as spoiler light as
I
possible.
mean, that's the
here,
whole point of the game.
has
You kill
a
something
wandering
rare, you get
vendor that
something rare in
sells,
return.
Guaranteed rare caster gear, and you can
Especially
go
now,
and,
like
I'm
now
gonna
where you
go
get
there,
like a
check
specific
that
support
if I'm a
which
caster,
drop like
and
later
then I'll
on
go
in
to
the
the
end.
other two acts because that might have like a straight up weapon upgrade. And then there's another act that sells a whole bunch of greater runes, and so you
And we
might be
haven't
like, I
even
need some
seen
runes. I'm going to go
everything.
there,
The amount
find
of
that
things
vendor,
they
get
add
some
is
runes, and then
insane.
go to another. And then one of them has, and you're going to have to find this for yourself. One of them has a nameless seer in it, and so go for it. Find that. And, I'm not going to tell you which.
So do you know in advance some of these rewards so that you can make this decision? Like maybe not those kind of secret ones.
I
But
think it doesn't. Does it say it on the? Does it show it to you on the world
I
map?
want a radioactive raccoon skinned hat.
You see the icons on the world map up to the
You
point
should suggest
your
that on a
character and
forum, though,
NPCs
when it
could
comes to
reasonably
skins.
know about.
Okay.
So it depends on the act a little bit. In some cases, it's like no humans have been there, so you can't know until you've opened it, and then it will, or until you have been told about it or know about it or advanced the quest, and now you see all the icons. So, some yes, some not, and
Maybe a bit of a discovery
but
process.
like, look, it's gonna players are gonna share information pretty damn quickly. But yeah, it's actually quite fun having all this different choice and different axes, and we haven't had this level of like, sure, you've got Path of Exile 1 Act 2 is go left or go right, and
I
you've got
see
a little
him,
bit of
Chet.
that in like Act 8.
I see
but
the mosquito.
You don't
Slow takes your health, but
get
makes you
this
stronger
much,
more
like,
you get
parallel
hit.
things going on like this in a kind of interesting way. So
Righteous Fire?
I suspect it will actually
You should
last a
describe
little
Righteous
bit
Fire.
longer than we anticipate, given how we had to put this kind of 3-part thing together so quickly.
last a bit longer in terms
He's
of
behind my
like,
light. I can't get to him right now.
Yeah.
He's gonna come back. He's gonna circle
all
back,
three
man.
interludes
I'm
kind of
waiting.
appear on one world map, so you kind of got 3 parallel tracks you can see on one map.
Cool.
So yeah, that's how that works.
Cool.
Decision paralysis is going to say.
Oh, he's coming back.
I think a lot of people will just pick one just because it's the
smart.
first one.
Yeah.
He chose a different route.
You'll see stats on that, I'm sure.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
oh, yeah, 60% pick rate for the first option.
Yeah, probably.
Left to right's most likely.
That's right. It makes sense.
The order of the islands in Act 4 a little bit less predictable.
Yeah.
One of those islands, like there's
Wait.
four permanent
there more
bonuses
drops than
kinda
the
going
one
on
that
in
we
one
just
area
got?
kind of thing. It's
wow.
like a because
Damn it.
Go there first.
I'm not going to tell you which ones, but
Okay, I'll have to figure that one out, eh?
someone will do it, figure it out.
Make the progression guides. But I like the idea that it could be different for different builds too. That would
Alright,
be
there we go.
very cool if that ends up being the outcome, because that will keep things fresh long term.
Yeah.
There's a good reason to do it differently and doesn't just get kind of immediately solved.
Yeah.
So Act 4 was planned to have a new way of ascending, but that wasn't mentioned here, so it's not quite ready yet.
Didn't quite get time for it. It'll be coming a bit later. But you can there's still a quest to go to the place where that is happening.
Okay.
But and we added like a kind of another reward
He
there,
dodged, man.
just for the time being.
Yeah.
But yeah, later
He
on
dodged.
there'll be that. The amount of work required to make that trial just unfortunately wasn't quite compatible with making all of the other stuff we made. Probably if we hadn't made the interlude, we would have been able to do it. But I think the interlude was more important just to get rid of Cruel. So we ended up making that decision.
Yeah,
but we'll get to it.
Thank goodness. I'm like so stoked Cruel's gone.
It's if it's what most of us imagine it's going to be, I can imagine where a lot of that work comes in. So hopefully you guys, is it something that you'd like to get ready for next league then, it sounds like?
Well, I don't want to promise anything because at this
Yeah,
point
fair
we're
enough.
in the mode of like we'll cut stuff if we need to make the release happen. So I wouldn't want to promise anything, but that would be nice. We'll just have to see.
I guess the other question then is, do you think it'll be like different enough and appealing to people who don't necessarily want to ascend the other ways?
Well, it's certainly different than the other ones by a very significant
different.
margin. So I think that'll be that'll be interesting.
And what's the vision for how ascendancy works long term then? So is it the idea that you ascend once in Act 2, once and then again in Act 3, and then again in Act 4?
I mean, you will be
get
able to do
6
it that
points
way, but if
that
you
way?
want to do other, I mean, yeah, that's a way to do it. But if you want to, just if you like a certain trial better, doing it that way is also fine too.
It's just interesting because there's like not as much of a gap as there usually is between those first 6
Guess not.
months that way.
I
Like they're
guess
quite
not.
rapid fire. So and then it would be a big gap until the end game, and you do your choice of fourth one.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we see that as fine. Like you kind of want to get your build locked in to some degree by the
I-
time you get to that sort of
I
level.
kind of like it. It's just
Yeah.
different to how it's been done in the past before,
Right.
where we had, whereas like right at end game you did that third one. So that's interesting stuff. So a big part of this obviously is then continuing the campaign.
So you can do the first 3 ascendancies like much faster now.
Just the speed
Like
of
the third one
campaign,
specifically.
how that tied in with difficulty, zone sizes, and things like that. You guys did a whole bunch of big changes a couple weeks into the last league where you reduced zone sizes. and things like
So we
that.
did a bit of that. That's one of those things that's a bit hard to see exactly until you've played it a couple of times.
Yeah.
So I like, for example, right now, like the first time you play through Act 4, I doubt you'll be worried about zone size. Second time, then it might then start to realize like what places are too big and what places aren't. So there'll probably be a little bit of adjustment to that even as we do the first couple of patches in 030 as well. Just because, like as I said, it's actually a bit hard to appreciate until you've kind of played it a few times. But the sprint helps a lot. Like sprint is a big deal as far as like changing how the game feels in this regard. So if you're fast and you know how to use it well and that kind of stuff, you can motor quite a lot more than you were. It'll be interesting to sort of see how how many people are using that all the time versus how many people are kind of just using it all the time. You have, well, yeah, but the thing is, you're an experienced PoE player, right? Like you're gonna be.
But
like
that. There's a fun risk reward to using it that way, though. Like if you are just using it to traverse or like backtrack or something because you go the wrong way or something like that, then it's pretty cruisy and it works well for that. But it also is a very powerful like combat tool. You can use it like a boss is doing something, you can get further away than you could before.
For boss stuff, you can, although it is dangerous, right? Like,
I mean, if you screw it up, then you
yeah. But I think the thing that I find kind of interesting about it as well is that like you can skip monsters now more easily, and that means that if you are overpowered due to getting a good item drop or something like that, you can kind of like motor through a couple of areas a bit more, like sort of then catch up to the point where you sort of feel about right as far as the difficulty, and then keep going from there, like more specifically. So you've got that kind of tool at your disposal. Not something I'd expect like new players to do,
see, like,
players who kind of don't want to engage with that stuff. But if you're talking about like
the fact that they added it is huge deal.
The fifth time, certainly that's an option that you've got that can kind of speed you through a little bit faster. So that's something as well that it kind of does, just because you are faster than basically everything. So you can skip past them.
There were a bit of like good players, like knowledge players knew how to move a lot quicker. There's a bunch of skills. You get animation cancelling. You got shield charge.
It's true. It's true. The speedrunners already have a way, but like no one really wants. Like obviously you don't want to be doing that all the time, right? Like unless you're like really dedicated to speedrunning. So.
Niche, unintuitive, and whatnot. So like there's a simpler way to now close the gap between the players who knew all of that and the ones who didn't, and which is great. And maybe a lot of those players are still using all of those tools even on top of this, and that's fine.
I actually wonder if like the sprinting is faster than like the shield charge, dodge roll, animation cancel shenanigans.
Haven't exactly done a race. I think it's close. I'm pretty sure it's relatively close though.
Yeah, the difference there.
I know there's some passives in the deck side of the tree for
Dick side of the way. Hold on.
Increasing your speed while sprinting, and a few other different things while sprinting, like increasing your evasion while sprinting, and so there's some of that going on as well. That maybe when you speak into all that, you have more of an advantage over those other skills. We'll see.
Actually buffed dodge roll a bit for the sprint too. Like you can turn a bit better. For longer during the dodge roll.
You can. So that one was, man, I'll tell you what. So this is kind of inside baseball stuff, but sprint was like way harder to implement than you might expect. Like it seems like, you just add a speed buff, but like getting it to be smooth and like feel right, and like all of the stuff around like the turning at the end and like all that stuff, that was really, really hard to do. Like it was like there was like a programmer for a very long time just working on sprint issues. Like holy crap. So yeah, like it's one of those things that like every little imperfection of it, so you do it so often, needs to be ironed out.
I'm looking forward to stacking move speed.
Just implement AI for everything, man. I'm sure it's gonna be
sanctums and using sprint. I use sprint in the sanctum, and I was testing earlier, and it's so fun doing some of the things with sprint. It's like we're like mega long dodge rolls into sprinting is gonna so fast.
I mean we've in general just improved mobility. We've improved and even outside of that, it's like talking about sprint, slog, fast. Like there's more to it. There's obviously dodge rolling has improved. The mercenary like slow while reloading. But also, Jonathan and I both just randomly one day just logged in on live. We played mercenary and we were both just like,
what happened?
What did we do? What has gone on here?
I
this
believe
feels terrible.
It was the 0-0 change that related to like contact points or something. There was something like that I think broke it. Because the thing is, it wasn't actually feeling like how it felt before we released. So it's like, oh crap, we need to fix this. Something went wrong drastically there. That one really improved it. But we also made a change where you're a little bit faster coming out of when you're using a skill while moving. You're a little bit faster coming out on all classes. So that actually affects the Ranger and the Sork as well a little bit. It's not like at first it seems quite subtle, like but when you play it side by side, it actually quite a difference, even though it's a relatively subtle change. Like it worked as well. And then you've got things like with the block being faster, you know, like you're just overall more mobile, you know, with a lot of the stuff. Like I think it's helped a lot. But the nice thing is like we still didn't have to compromise on like making sure the combat still was right. So that's obviously been like a big worry, especially because there's so many other buffs and things to other character classes. Like there is definitely a concern that we've like overcooked, gone too far. Like things are, you know, like things are going to be too easy, and I'm a bit worried about it. But I think it should be okay.
Make everything easy. It's fine. They're gonna nerf everything. Then people are gonna hate them again. Don't worry.
You didn't have to compromise on like combat and that, and that was a big hesitance for you. Like you really wanted combat to be not optional in the past. You were talking about before,
for sure.
and things like that. So why does it feel like the way you designed this lets you not compromise on that vision?
Because ultimately, the actual combat itself still works after trying it. Like, and generally speaking, like even though I may not necessarily agree with something, I'm still willing to try these things. So you know, we tried it; it works. That's really what it comes down to, right? So you know, that as long as that's the case, then you know, then I'm cool with it. I just want to make sure that we don't end up in a situation where you know, we're just it's all just like. Even during the campaign, it's just one button, don't have to worry about anything, like there's no challenge anywhere, like that kind of stuff, because I just find that boring. I just don't enjoy it at all. Like I feel like you need to have some level of like actually, you know,
excuse me, where's my righteous fire and one bottom build
during a boss fight or something like that. So there just has to be a little bit of that left over. Now, you know, sometimes it can be the situation where
this was a good compromise, like 100%. It again, he spoke about how long it took for this programmer to work through it, let alone, you know, there's heaps of iterations with these kind of things, trying to keep things feel grounded, kinetic, realistic, you know, that kind of stuff. So you're not just like, and animation-wise as well. There's a whole bunch. So, you know, when you're taking a chance on a thing like that, and, you know, it feels like a compromise and you're uneasy about it, you know, I'm glad we did pull the trigger on this one and give it a go, because sometimes it is like knowing how much resources this is going to take. If this fails, it's a massive waste.
Because I mean, there was another one that was like hugely contentious, which was removing the limit of one per support gem. Was something that took a bit of convincing to even get people to want to try out. Like that was definitely a worry.
Because pretty sure like it lost more than half already.
The concern there is just that, you know, isn't it just going to be that everyone's running the same supports on every single thing?
Does anybody know how much the peak was for the viewership? Or
I think what we're losing over this is much, worse than what we were gaining. You know, like it's something really important, and so I actually now that we've done that, I wouldn't have it any other way. I think it's really, really good change, and that one is, in my opinion, the most important change we're making in 030. I mean, obviously you got a bunch of content, but like in terms of like, you know, like what single thing is going to affect gameplay the most, like in terms of character builds and like build variety, that change is a huge one. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what people can do.
I was skeptical when you showed me this change, because I was definitely in the camp of defending the decision of the one support limit for the logic of it making you think about how you build each skill differently, not just building every skill for damage, but rather like, okay, which of these damage dealing skills am I going to make more utility or do something else instead? But playing around with it feels like it kind of just lets you use it on two skills, like something like Fist of War. And that's just a really big improvement. Like that's a lot more fun having two Fist of War skills than one. But like the skill design is nuanced enough and the supports themselves are nuanced enough that you do still seem like you end up with a lot of variety.
It definitely works. Like it's funny because in the end, like, it feels like the concern that we had was more.
There is always going to be like one that you want to have everything
to actually try these things.
Literally every single utility skill was fucking useless.
The supports and skills were designed like how PoE1 was, then you totally would have ended up.
They couldn't like be like modified the way they should.
Because there's a lot more going on with the way the skills, or just like there's a lot more thought being put into like the exact ways that skills interact in PoE2. You kind of end up being fine, and it just ends up being better. So I'm really glad we tried that one because it's super important.
Yeah, and it seems like lineage supports take over the role of this one gem a bit more.
They do. So basically right at the end, you've got the thing where you can only have one of each lineage support per character, but that's kind of like none of those are like okay, so you know, something like
only have one
projectiles or martial tempo, like these things are super important to kind of make skills even viable at endgame, whereas the lineage supports don't have that same thing. So we effectively get to keep a little bit of that like interesting decision stuff, but only right at the end when you're kind of at the top end and you're thinking about like hyper optimizing specific stuff or like with interesting mechanics. So we still get to retain a little bit of that there.
It's definitely a huge buff though. Like
Yeah.
this change. Like I've been playing Warrior, and I almost feel like saying the new Warrior because it's not any one specific thing. Like the support gen change, the sprinting change, the faster while blocking, being able to block everything. It was way more impactful than I expected.
Weapon swap, instant.
Weapon swap is huge. That's like
it's the sum of all these small individual things, and honestly, it was quite hard to design the live stream what we were showing for this reason, because it's like it kind of ended up being just like a huge scatter shot of like all sorts of little things, and it's sort of hard to appreciate the sum of it all, like adding up to a much better experience. But I mean, obviously, there's like really big things, like you've got the infusion stuff on the Sork, which is like like radically, visibly, obviously changing the class. But it's like when I'm making a case for like why is the Warrior better, it's kind of like you've got a few new skills, you got like a few different mechanics, but like together it just kind of comes into something that's like way better.
I mean, I can log in on both of my like Warriors, dude. Like
what it is exactly.
They are both built for maximum defense,
like whether I'm worried,
and they both still get like easily clapped.
And I'm like, I'm definitely a lot stronger, but I'm trying to figure out what it is exactly. And it's like a bit that, a bit
you could
this.
never really go like enough defense unless you have like instant leech and stuff like that, which is
like way more fluid,
way
faster,
two different ways to like play.
Chunkier all at the same time because I've got more Fist of War skills going off. We like the instant weapon swap thing is huge as well. Like that seems like a pretty minor change, but all of a sudden you're not thinking about like there's no reason to not.
Right. There's no reason, removing all the reasons why people wouldn't use combos is exactly the focus that we had for a lot of the stuff, right? It's like, what is preventing someone doing a combo here? What can we do to fix it? So you've got like the shock change where that's longer. You've got like the change to chill and that kind of stuff. And there was a whole like thing with, we never even talked about Ignite because there kind of wasn't room for it, but Ignite has got a whole different thing where that it does now, where there's like every time you fail to ignite, it builds up flammability. That means your next ignite is more likely. So there's like that. There's like a bunch of changes just all through like the places, just these little things that tweak stuff. One of the ones I noticed really big is the
that's gonna be the first build. I don't know if I want to play like the
thing that lowers resistances. What the hell?
The molten one though, because like molten barrier right? being
so like tiny, like let's make it so that you don't have individual exposures for different elements. But it's like it actually changes the gameplay so significantly, because the moment that there's something that's going to add like 30% more damage in the case that it was before, that you don't have access to if you're going to use cross element. So you're never going to use cross element, right? Like, you're never going to do it. So it's like really, really important to just remove every single barrier that's getting there, because
we merged we merged cast on shock, ignite, and freeze into single.
We did. So
gem.
there's no more cast on shock anymore. It's cast on ailment for that reason as well, right? Exactly. Right?
Holy shit, that's
like,
actually
let's
insane.
find every single reason that's going to stop you from wanting to be able to use multi-element builds and actually try to improve that, right?
Yeah.
And guess what? You can still just play one element if you want.
Yeah, you can, of course, right? but yet now if you're doing multi-element, there's just no reason anymore not to.
I was so stoked looking at what you were doing with the elementals, because it feels for the first time it actually is like an elementalist. Like there is mixing of the elements. It's cool because that's a fundamental game design thing with action RPGs, is that it always at some point makes sense to focus in on one very specific thing because of scaling. And but it seems like gone a long way towards solving that issue.
Well, I hope so.
For example, I didn't mention that one though. Cast on like every element, very cool.
That only works on one thing, and then people pick that, and they're like, okay, we have to find and make sure that there's something that's going to attract you to every element and play it. I mean, look, part of the upgrades to the individual ailments also really helps, because it's giving you another reason. Like, it isn't just that you've removed the things that were preventing you from like, you want to both have I'm not specializing you because this mechanic works across different elements, but also you want to have like, this element has something that you're going to want to use with other elements, right? So like buffing shock, for example.
Yeah, but we don't even know like, there is probably like a new Thorns gen as well.
Build, right? There wasn't enough of
but I did play like my last build was Thorns.
So
I won't do it again.
Like, now there is a reason to use two things, but you also want the burn, and you also might want the chill, and like making sure that all that stuff is powerful enough to actually tempt you to actually do it.
Because like 8-second shock, and you even mentioned bigger magnitude shocks.
A number of the skills have a bunch of shock effect on it.
So effectively, if a skill is supposed to be for shocking, then that skill will have magnitude on it, because the idea is that we really want to make sure that it actually works. But that kind of stuff. It's the same with the fire skills that are intended for burning as well. Like if something's intended for burning, it's going to have some kind of duration or something like that. So it's like you want to use that one, then you want to switch to something else while that's burning away and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, because I always want to do that sort of thing, but you feel a bit silly because like
it's just not enough. It just wasn't doing enough.
Yeah, you should just like use your main skill instead.
Yeah, exactly.
But you know, like even like once again, you wrap back in the support changes where it's like, okay, like why would I want to use this other mechanic when I can't do this as fast, or I can't do it as powerful as I could have been doing on something else that I've all in on. Like it's like that as well was contributing. It's like the whole lot was just all, you know, a bit of a mess in that way.
Yeah, and you mentioned the Ignite thing. I did want to clarify because I saw some questions about it in the chat.
Had magneton crackling?
It builds up now. So, like, if you don't Ignite, you get 50%.
Like, I know that there is a PTR happening for D4 now, nobody's talking about it.
It's called flammability since we no longer have the curse.
Right.
And as you build up more flammability on an enemy, the probability of an ignite occurring goes higher and higher and higher, and once the flammability is full, the ignite is deterministic. So if you miss an ignite, you at least contribute towards the next ignite being more likely, and eventually it is inevitable.
But one of the other amazing things we got, which was huge from our perspective, is that the way that ground effects work now for the fire is that it has to build to 100% flammability and then it sets them on fire, which means that if you use a level 1 flame wall, it doesn't ignite shit anymore really easily. So that means we can actually add mechanics that trigger off ignites and do all that sort of stuff without it being a disaster.
You don't have to worry about people being full degenerates with
it.
Yeah,
exactly. So if you're using a high level flame wall, it like
can be full degenerate. I mean,
quick, but if you like
they keep saying that
if you're using a low level one, then it takes
people are gonna break the patch anyway first day.
Finally, a good solve for that.
Classic PoE.
No, it's been a bit of a disaster for a long time, but so now we can have ignite triggers.
But do that trading without having to actually whisper players. Oh my god.
And
the birth change in the world.
Paying for any Ignite builds for,
for
a while now. So.
Sure.
I mean, you're still gonna use the website though. You still have to use the website, but like it's different now because you use the website and you never talk to anybody.
Same idea.
You just take the item. Like.
So the freeze skill for that one we didn't. I believe we didn't change the sort of base freeze balance exactly. It was more that freezing skills just have more freeze going on.
Yeah.
And then there was also the other change,
bots
which
on life support
cover really, which is that anything that consumes. Well, we'd use the word poise, which basically what that means is that anything that's like harder to apply to a boss. If the mechanic is harder to apply to a boss, then we want to increase the reward for doing it on bosses. So that we've got like an extra damage versus unique monsters, like kind of in quite a lot of places and different skills now. Because once again, if you freeze a boss, it's way harder to freeze than it would be a regular monster. We want to make sure that the payoff for that.
What do you mean? I played like Ice Strike Monk. That boss never moved.
That you can actually see it in the footage. Like you saw the boss getting chunked from those shots in the footage compared to like the regular attacks.
But there were other ones as well, right? Like so with the armor break, for example, it's like you weren't really incentivized to consume armor break on bosses. So the way we solved that particular one was like, okay, if you're an armor break consumer, rather than consuming the armor break, we're going to upgrade the armor break to a new state, like a new higher, like a level buff that's going to do something different. So yeah, like in the case you're like, in the case of Sunder, you're like upgrading from plus 20% to plus 40%, but then it also refreshes the duration, and then so effectively you're more incentivized to do this, and then because it actually extends it now. So that's like another thing where let's actually make this combo work.
The high velocity rounds one is
very good. Yes,
pretty crazy.
It's
so that's
crazy,
it takes your armor break into, I don't remember the name, let's say T2 armor break.
Shattered armor.
But it's then for the next however long the duration is, 5% of the, think of it like a kind of infinite impale. 5% of the damage dealt by the high velocity rounds is dealt on every single hit for the rest of the duration.
And that means every single pellet of a shotgun is doing a percentage of the
fragmentation.
Shotgun build is going to be freaking nuts.
And then the consume days on Monk is the exact same thing. So if you do the vaulting impact, and then you have, if you have staggering palm up in a temper spell and you do whirling assault, you're doing all the whirling assault hits, all the projectile hits from staggering palm, all the temper spell hits, each of which are doing a percentage of the vaulting impacts thing on hit, and you just melt things.
So juicy. I saw Days was like instant application too.
Yes. Well, that one was kind of worthless before, so we're like, let's just make it actually.
Days,
this idea
of like
that
thing was in the game.
Escalated into tier 2 buffs is like a kind of cool concept.
I like that one. And the other funny thing about it that's like less obvious but really good from our perspective is that it means you can't repeat the combo piece immediately either, because once you've upgraded the armor break, it's extended the armor break, which means that you can't just reapply the armor break immediately again either. You have to do something else. So it actually kind of generates that rotation kind of naturally, which is kind of a nice one.
It's chunkier and it feels like you're not an idiot for doing it.
Right, exactly.
Before it's like, why would I want to remove their broken armor and make them tankier again? It never really made any sense.
No. All this is amazing changes.
some of the weird edge case stuff.
Yeah, that was the annoying part about Warrior, dude. Like
huge,
because you would want to keep the armor break
a lot to take in with
all the time,
supports and
so you have to like make these weird fucking builds with like a specific skill to keep doing it.
Now,
so annoying.
Tiers of supports and lineage supports.
Because everything would like
do you feel
remove
like there
it.
is a point where it's a bit much for players to like take in? Like,
well, so I've got something.
discover 'em.
There's some stuff around this that I would like to improve, which is that okay. So well, first of all, we did a full pass on recommendeds to like because there was a lot of terrible recommendeds right now, and so we did like a full pass on that. So basically, what I'm hoping is that now at least all the recommendeds are not bad. Like I was kind of trying to really answer the question of like, are these three supports the truly best supports that this skill could have, right? And previously we had this extra constraint that kind of screwed this over, which was that because you could only have limit 1, there was always this thing of like, oh, but would you use it on the skill or would you use it on a different skill that we were always kind of working around? Now we can just be like, what are the 3 best options, right? With no other constraints, right? And so that means that like that immediately makes it easier for us. But I think the other issue is that what it was, the whole like, there's too many supports thing, part of it was because since the recommendeds were bad, you kind of had to go to that other screen where you've got all this other stuff. It's like, if you actually rely on the recommendeds to be good, it's like, the fact there's a bunch of supports doesn't kind of matter as much.
I remember we had a ranger with the 10 skills, 50 supports, and it was 2 out of 50 were recommended, I think, for the skills they were on. I'm like,
yeah, it's a bad sign, right?
And so if that's a bad sign, if your in-game ranger is that, it
level,
means that if the player who's
what does that even
the
mean,
guide that
Adam?
we have given
Armor
them,
piercing
not only not being
physicist
rewarded,
class.
they're being punished.
Right.
Because we're making them make wrong decisions.
Yeah. So
and
I'm sure there'll still be a few that
is just Warrior in skirt.
It should be way better. And the other thing
all
as well
I'm
is
saying, there's just Warrior in skirt.
that we might want to get into starting to recommend more stuff, or maybe even like
which is basically every because everybody's wearing Cloak of Flame anyway.
Stuff that you've already done.
Crazy.
Which might be just get a bit complicated, but I'm kind of like, I feel like we maybe should start thinking about that. Like,
sounds like a nightmare to code.
Maybe, but then it's kind of like, or maybe like if you've got this other skill on your build, then this becomes an option, or there's something like that we might have to do, because I think there's more we can do there. But whatever, for now, at least we're like, here's the 3 best shit.
Oh, but also the names.
I know.
The names are so much better now as well.
Yes, right. So we did a pass of like making the names more obvious. Like, because there was a lot of supports that just kind of weren't
like search for there's this thing that does a thing I don't what is it called?
Oh, God,
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Impossible.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Google it.
Yeah.
Like, there's something that does an explosion with armor, but what's it called?
Well, that one should be obvious, I think. But
armor explosion.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah,
that's what it needs to be like.
No, I'm pretty sure it is called that now.
Yeah, good.
But yeah.
I remember
this was me literally last season. I couldn't like remember it.
If I'm struggling with this,
yeah,
so many people must be struggling with this. Like I remember we went to build
or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, it was not the most intuitive of systems for sure. So massive step forward in the UX, the understandability, all of that stuff for sure. I'd say as you play it and as you take it as it comes, it's not overwhelming. It's easy to look at it in this context and go, oh my god, 100 in support and whatever the numbers are, and lineage supports, and oh my god, there's so much going on.
The lineage supports really should be treated more like uniques, so they kind of just go into the big pool of like, stuff that at in game you're kind of like, potentially.
Right.
I mean, a lot of the lineage
this thing is gonna go for like 1 more hour, okay? I'm gonna go grab some to eat tomorrow. We are starting as soon as the league starts for the last epoch, and we are probably gonna go deep into the night. I don't know.
So
yeah,
this thing
I think I'm gonna call it here.
Internet. We
gonna go grab something to eat because like these guys are not done, dude. They're just gonna keep talking for like another 2 hours.
There's a lot of fun.
It's every season the same. But yeah, chat, thank you very much. See you tomorrow. Last Epoch season starts. As soon as it's up, we up. Alright, see you. Salute, good night, and well, bye.